Um, Hi everyone. How are you doing? Welcome in. Um, wow. I'm not sure what's up with StreamYard. I've never encountered that before, but it's unusual. That's for sure. Hang on. Get this all up and rocking here. How is everybody doing this evening? Um, I hope you are well. I hope this is finding you well. I'm not sure what's up with StreamYard. They're experiencing some high volume issues, which is okay. Well, my internet is working fine, my computers are working fine, and it's a service I pay for. Um, Maybe, when it comes time to pay the bill, my bank will be suffering some high volume issues. uh, anyway, how's everybody doing? I hope you are well. Pam Bear is here. What's going on? Todd Moore, what is up, my cuz? Shannon777, how are you doing, darling? D, let's see, Astrolove and Linglicious. Let me get you guys on the little list here, the little thing. But just having all kinds of fun little problems this evening. It was not expecting, but such is life. Things happen. I hope you are all well and doing good. Let's see, Shannon 777, and we got D. Make sure I get all of you guys on here. Um, da-da-da-da. There and there. Man, this is almost retrogrady. I've had some weird little technical issues going on today that just aren't. I don't know. They're not cool. Not cool. I don't like the technical issues. I do not. It's frustrating. It's irritating. People need to learn buttons aren't toys. They're not toys. Oh goodness. Anyway, on the list we have Linglicious, Astrolove, Shannon777, and D. So we are going to go ahead and get jumping into this. Yeah, you've had tech issues too. I Yeah, well, let me tell you, I'm not sure what the deal is, but I've had some really weird things happen, and this with Streamyard being one of them. I've never seen Streamyard have an issue like that, but apparently they. I mean, I know websites get busy every now and then, but apparently on Thursday evenings it is just hopping because it wouldn't even let me sign in. So that was unusual. I tried to go live a minute ago and it came back with this message that said, nope, you can't do it right now. Give it, give it a few minutes. I'm like, I planned this and paid for the software so that it would go live exactly when I say it would go live. Anyway, how is everybody doing? Are you having a good Thursday? You doing well? Alicia Shay, how are you? How are you, darling? Hmm? Linglicious? Did you have a decent snack? Have y'all had some lemon water? Hmm? Hmm? This is how I reduce my little footprint on the world. I do drink Powerade after I work out. No sponsorship whatsoever. That's just what I drink, and then I take the bottles and I reuse them. I put water and lemon in them, and keep them nice and cold. Yeah, I'm ready for the weekend too. Let me tell you. Well, I say that. I'm going to spend this weekend. I've got some projects going on that I've got to finish up that I'm feverishly working on. And so most of my weekend will be spent here at the house just working away. Mm-hmm. Oh, goodness. All right. let's get into this and see what we've got going on for everybody. My cards are all in. They just, JoJo's a little discombobbled. The tech issues have, discombobbled. Anyway, Friday morning over there, Linglicious. Well, let's get your Friday morning started off the right way because you, my friend, are very first on the list. So, Linglicious, we are, let me write your time down here. We're going to start you off at 5:55. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Linglicious. All right, let's jump into this. Hello, Mojo. ST, current feelings and next actions towards me. Is this relationship heading to marriage? And if yes, do you see when? Okay, let's see. ST, current feelings and actions. What are the current feelings and actions and next actions of ST towards Linglicious? The current feelings. What are the current feelings? We have Knight of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, the Four of Pentacles, the Well, Ten of Wands, the Fool, the Moon, and the Queen of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the King of Pentacles. Well, this person definitely feels that you are a match. They, you end up with the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles here. We start out with the Knight of Pentacles. Here's the thing about the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles is slow, achingly slow. Hang on, let me get there we go. Knight of Pentacles is slow, beyond slow, stupid slow. He will get there. It is, his feelings are that this is slow. It is going to be a slow burn. Either he's slow towards you, you're slow towards him. This is moving at a snail's pace, or he wants it that way. He is going to be taking action. He wants to take action. His feelings are, he wants to move forward, travel to you. He wants to get this going, but he feels that he has to hold back and save money. The next card you get out here is the Well. The Well is one of the extra major arcana in this particular deck. This is, he sees this as an opportunity. You are an opportunity he does not want to miss. Okay. And I get the feeling this is kind of stressing him out. The reason I say that is because you had the 10 of Wands here. Whatever this is, he does want to move forward with you, but for some reason there are a lot of burdens involved with this. He does want to take a leap of faith forward with the Fool card there. He feels like there are certain things that are hidden right now, not necessarily from you, but just from the situation itself, like, how this is practically going to work out. He does feel that in time, things will reveal themselves and that you two are indeed a match, set up to be a power couple. Together, you can be a powerful team that is quite abundant. And he is just, he's happy with that, but he feels like there's a lot here about money and burdens. So I'm not sure what this is, but he is very worried about money. Money is the main portion on his mind about whatever this is. What is next actions? I mean, we see he does want to take action in this, So, what are his next actions towards Linglicious? Page of Cups, Six of Coins, very good. Temperance, oh, the Devil, Linglicious, you meets you. The High Priestess, Three of Cups, the Hanged Man, wow, good bit of major arcana here, and the Nine of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, once again, you have the Moon card. His next actions. Well, part of it's hidden. He is going to come towards you with some kind of emotional offer. He does want things to be fair, equal, and, reciprocal. He wants things to be balanced. He is highly, highly tempted by you. To balance things out, he may even do something a little underhanded to get things going. He's not going to be saying much about it, though. But the Devil card is, fear, ego, insecurities, addictions, things like that. Can also be lust and temptation. It can also be a little bit of mischievousness. Little as we like to call it here in the States, jackassery. The High Priestess here, if that comes up to get things balanced, it's like he's trying to force it a little bit. He's going to be silent about that part, but he does want to celebrate with you. He is going to be offering a little bit of emotion here, coming in. He does want things. He wants to celebrate with you. He wants to be with you. The Hanged Man. Things are very stuck and stagnant. He's trying to see things. He's trying to look for a different way to do this, to balance things out. Ultimately, you are his happiness and his true. I mean, he is going to be offering some emotion, but then after that, it's the Moon card. He's making a decision about this. Ace of Wands, brand new, passionate beginning. I do get the feeling he's going to be moving forward. He does see you guys as a couple, a potential match anyway. But again, there's you got money right in the beginning of it. Now this can be equal give and take reciprocity, but it's also kind of an uptick in money. So I get the feeling he's trying to wait things out. It's like he's dealing with money issues to get this going. Whether you two are at a distance. I think you told me before that you're either in different countries or a couple hours away, something like that. There's a financial issue with bringing this together for him. But ultimately, giggity, Ace of Wands, he is going to be trying to bring this together. He does, you're his happiness. He has very affectionate feelings for you. He definitely wants something with you and sees you as a partner. But there's something about bringing this together that is causing him to stress out a little bit. So I think it's just a matter of patience. Try to balance things out. What's the advice for Linglicious? Because I know that one's been on your mind a little bit. What is the advice for Linglicious? What do we got? Nine of Cups. Just keep woosah. Keep. Hang on. Ten of Pentacles. The Sun. And underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got Seven of Wands. Your advice: keep yourself in a high vibrational state. Nine of Cups is a very single, self-content, happy. It's basically being happy with your life, being thankful for what you have, being humble, appreciating the little things in the universe. Take a leap of faith forward for new opportunities, especially when it comes to money. This is Ten of Pentacles is all the abundance. It's also family. I mean, you see here on this Ten of Pentacles, you've got the parents, you've got the two dogs here. There's a little kid over here. Grandpa's hiding a little coat, sitting over here in the herb garden. Work towards your happiness, whatever your happiness looks like, and defend it if any issues come up. If somebody's got a problem with you doing what it is that you do, defend yourself. It's your life. Knight of Wands. Go after what you're passionate about. Basically, what this is saying is keep your eye on the prize. Keep yourself in a high vibrational mood. Try to take care of your spirits. Make sure that you're, working towards your happiness, whether you end up with this person or not. Linglicious has to be happy for Linglicious, no matter what the other person does, what family does, what anybody else does. You have to be good for you, period. That's what this card is saying. Make sure that you are happy and content in yourself. Go after the things that make you happy. Go after the things that make you stable. And if anybody has an issue with it, defend yourself. Go after your passions. That doesn't mean another person. That means you, by yourself. Go after things that make you emotionally content and keep you in a high vibrational state. Just keep yourself there. This person, ST, is worried. It doesn't show it here. He's happy with you. He's more worried about the situation. He wants to come forward towards you, but there's something about money and getting his finances balanced out, something like that. My car maybe 20 minutes. Have no idea with money issue. It might be that he's working. It might be that he's trying to save up money. There might be he might be looking at a bigger picture. Let's say if he's planning on, and unfortunately, all you can do is ask and say, hey, what's the deal? Can we just talk? That's really all you can do is present it to him. But there's something there where, because he definitely does want to take a leap of faith towards you. I don't think I don't think that's an issue at all. It's something external to you and him, like money, stability, maybe family issues, friends, family, work. There's something in that has him a little off kilter. But overall, it looks pretty good. I think he is going to be moving towards you, and he definitely is. He's definitely got the feels for you. I mean, I don't see that as being a problem at all. So that is what I have for you, Linglicious. Hopefully that brings you some peace and clarity about it. Again, I'm not sure exactly what that issue is, but it's money, his job, stability, his there's something there that he is seeing as a little bit of a blockage. But it's not you, it's something else. So just try to talk to him about it, try to work it out, let him know that you're open to hearing him out, and try to take it from there. In the meantime, make sure you are taking care of you, because you have to be emotionally independent and, good on your own, no matter how that situation turns out. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Linglicious. I do greatly appreciate it. Next up, we have Astro Love. Let me sign into this and see where we're at. Okay. Okay. Astrolove. What cards do we want for Astro? Let's go over here. I had to move some lights around. I got cables everywhere. There's just there's things. There's issues going on. You know what I'm saying? Angel Eyes, how are you doing, dear? I've got you on the list. Moon Goddess, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's pull this up and see what we've got. Hello, Jojo. Where is time? Astrolove, we're doing yours at 21:11. Astrolove, hello, Jojo. Blessings and abundance your way as always. Love you too, boo boo. Number one, how does this coming week look for me? And number two, general love reading. Okay. How does this week, excuse me, how does this week coming up, what does that look like for Astrolove? Let me get a sip of water here. There we go. All right. How does this week, what does this week have in store for my good friend Astrolove? What do we got for universe? What is happening for my Virgonian friend? We had the Moon card. The universe is keeping it a secret. King of Wands. Ooh. The 10 of Wands. 6 of Cups. We have the 8 of Cups. 10 of Cups. 9 of Wands. Ace of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck. Wow. We got the 10 of Swords. And the 3 of Wands. Okay. First off, you got something coming to an end. 10 of Swords. That is a betrayal, painful ending of some kind, the ending of some kind of cycle. And that, underneath the deck is always my overall energy. Now, having said that, since the cycle is ending, you've got your ships coming in. 3 of Wands. Something is ending. There's a betrayal. There's somebody is in extreme pain and hurt, mental anguish. And you notice in this particular 10 of Swords, none of the swords are actually in this person. They're just, the swords are there sort of in their mind. It's just thoughts. This person, it's one sword is like just barely touching his back, and he's over it. So there might be some over dramatical ish happening. Somebody might be in a little bit of an actor or actress in your life. The Moon card. You start out there. The Moon signifies that there are things that are hidden, but whatever's hidden will indeed come to the light. But for right now, something is hidden. King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. King of Wands is the hell yes, hell no guy. This is somebody that takes bold, passionate action on what they want. It's not a player, it's a king. Not a knight of wands, it's a king of wands. There are burdens here, but the burdens are about to be dropped. Why? 6 of Cups. This could very well be somebody from your past or somebody that just wants an equal give and take. This is a strong soulmate, soul bond very strong connection, and strong emotional connection at that. Somebody is walking away from something else and moving towards their 10 of cups. So this is either you or somebody else. Somebody is moving towards what they love and they're exhausted. It's hurting them. And that might be what the 10 of swords is about. The 8 of cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. This person, whoever's doing the walking away, has love for themselves enough to know that they want their 10 of cups and they're going for it. But they're exhausted. Whatever's going on this week, whatever the drama is here, you're going to feel a little overburdened by this. It does come with the Ace of Cups. This Ace of Cups, you need to make sure that your cup is filled. It comes with a lot of abundance. It's a very elaborate cup, but it needs to be carefully inspected. You see that eye over the cup? And this is taking some time or needs to take some time. Something needs to be carefully inspected. Intentions need to be expressed clearly. Feelings need to be expressed clearly. There needs to be, because this is going to hurt someone. This is burdens being dropped. This is somebody exhausted. So whether this is you or somebody else coming towards you, it's going to be a week of highs and lows. High, 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 and mid-range, low. This one can go either way, high or low. It depends on what those burdens are. Definitely low. Definitely low. Very high. Can be a little frustrating, but high. Emperor. High. Somebody's got to boss up and take control of the situation. You're going to have a kind of a mixed bag of things this week, and you're going to be juggling a lot. There's going to be a lot going on. Again, 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords, the World card. Something is coming to an end. Something is finished. Somebody's walking away from something because they are tired of it. And they have enough love for themselves to say, that's it. So there is going to be some kind of ending this week. I would try to keep your emotions in check. Try to make sure that you're staying balanced. Taking care of the kids, taking care of you, make sure the clothes are washed, make sure the bills are paid. Try to make sure that everything is woosah in your world. Ground, get outside, put your bare feet on the dirt and the grass. Meditate, pray, sit, give yourself time for a little bit to just meditate and think of nothing. But you want to be clear and be sure and steady within yourself, because this looks like just a roller coaster. And it seems that you do have, there's some very strong emotions in this. 6 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Ace of Cups, 10 of Swords, 8 of Cups, walking away from something. It could be that the wait is just, we're not waiting anymore. Someone is not waiting anymore. They're bossing up. They're going to get whatever it is. That's dangerous because you're forcing the issue. Somebody is forcing the issue to get what they want. And they feel really burdened. They feel really tired. I don't know how this is resonating for you, or I mean, you're not in chat right now, but this looks a little. Again, it looks like an emotional roller coaster, and it looks very tiring. So I get the feeling this is going to be a hectic week with a lot of different things going on. Someone's going to end up regretting their actions this week around you. And I'd be mindful of taking any rash, drastic actions. Just again, keep calm. Don't react to situations. Respond. You know, really think before you send a text. Really think before you make a phone call. Really examine every issue as it comes up. Take your time and make sure you're um, make sure you're taking care of astral love. Really get with yourself about how you feel about things before, and don't react to things. If somebody sends you a text or gives a phone call or whatever, just let it sit. Meditate on it for a minute before you go making any severe reactions, because this week is going to be a little topsy turvy. And I mean, it might the cards show it as uber dramatic. It might be just something, there's a problem with the kids. There's, a mom's pissing me off. This coworker being an ass. There's this and that and the other. It's just, it's life. But it looks like it's going to be a little. It looks like the world is going to try to yank your emotional chain around a little bit, and you've got to be good and content all by yourself. I see you there, Esther Love. Glad you made it. Um, this is hidden from you right now. Somebody's going to be doing something a little bold and a little daring, and it's an emotional play. Put it that way. It's not. It's like somebody's reacting from their emotions and their passions. They're not. They're not. This is all cups and wands and swords. You don't see any earth in this. There's no groundedness. This is thoughts, passion, emotion, anger, action. The only thing that looks solid and stable is the Emperor. Overall, somebody's going to boss up. This very well could be you. Just bossing up and taking control and doing the work to make sure that your ships come in. But something's coming to an end. Some drama-filled situation is coming to an end, because I think you're going to be exhausted of it. Somebody's going to be exhausted of it. The Knight of Wands here is the wounded warrior. This dude is tired. He's tired of the ish. He's tired of carrying all the wands. He's burdened, thus leading to the 10 of Wands. Almost home. Almost time to drop all of this. And it apparently is getting dropped. It's over. 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords. Something is just, nope, no more. So just make sure you're taking care of yourself and meditate, ground, keep calm no matter what comes up. Keep calm. Respond. Do not react. General love reading. Okay. Question number 2, astro love. General love reading. Telling me to get a different deck. Okay. What do you want, universe? I got there's things here that y'all can't see. That just outside the camera. There's stuff, and like I said, I'm discombobulated. What do we want? What do we want? Ashla, pick a number 1 through 4. 4. Light seers. Going to let you pick this, and let's see what we get for Astrolove. General love reading for Astrolove. Ooh. Emperor. Justice. 7 of Wands. You're going to have to defend yourself. Ooh. And there you are on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Emperor. This is either you or a divine counterpart of someone that is meant to be in your life somehow. This is Aries energy. And then right after that, you get Libra, justice. Somebody's bossing up and they're getting their justice. They're defending themselves. Again, I told you that you got a kind of a rough week coming up emotionally. And we saw the Emperor come out in the end there. Well, that must have something to do with your love life, because bam, you're starting out with the Emperor here, getting your justice and defending yourself and taking a leap of faith forward. What are you bossing up over? 7 of Swords. Lies, deception, trickery, strategery. Something is going to be found out. This bird, the birds always mean messages. This bird is squawking loud as hell to let everyone know about the sneakiness of whatever this is. Somebody's lying. And they're lying about their 10 of Cups. They could be lying to themselves. They could be lying to other people. Somebody's bossing up, and they're just, bam, there's the justice. Swift, and somebody's taking control of it. Why are they taking control of it? Because they want their 10 of Cups, and they're going to defend themselves. You're going to have a decision to make, and you're going to have to shoo away the opinions of others. The girl in this particular 2 of Swords has been through it. She's got tattoos, scratches all over. She's blindfolded because she didn't want to see the other opinions. The birds are being shooed away. They're trying to pull at her hair. They're trying to, hey, Astrolove, hey, Astrolove, hey. And you're like, get the fuck off of me. Go away. And you're going to have to go within to make a decision. You are going to have to defend yourself, which means keeping your peace. Again, meditate inside your bubble. Do not let people penetrate the bubble. This is the Astrolove bubble. There's Astrolove meditating on. I'm going to have some water, and there's going to be quiet and peace, or I'm going to shoot you in the face with a bazooka. Meditate. Keep your peace. Keep your calm. If you need to, get a stick out. Poke back at people. Okay? Your decisions are your decisions. You are a grown woman. You can take a leap of faith in any direction that you want to. You do have a lot of love to give. You have a lot of care. You're a very caring, kind, beautiful, loving person. Queen of Cups. This Cancerian energy. This is a mother. This is a lover. This is somebody with deep emotion, maturity, emotional maturity. This is the creme de la creme, the kind of the Lamborghini of cups and emotion right here. And there you are. Virgo energy, the Hermit. To get through all this, you're going to have to go in and look at yourself. There's something that you need to change about your energy in order to make this happen. You're going to have to hold back, and you're going to have strength. Because this is gonna rub your nerves raw. Somebody's gonna irritate you. What do I want? Who's coming towards, after the irritation and the up and down and the emotional roller coaster, whatever that is, who is coming towards Astrolove? The King of Wands again. This is somebody that you're attracted to. Ace of Pentacles. Somebody's coming in with a brand new offer of some kind. This could be somebody at a distance, somebody you need to travel to, or they need to travel to you. But this is victory. Somebody has major regrets because Queen of Cups, yet again, Queen of Cups. There could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in the mix. Somebody feels left out in the cold, or is going to feel left out in the cold, because they've been waiting for their ships to come in. Lovers. And underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Fool card. When all the drama is said and done, there is someone that wants to make you an offer. This could be you making an offer, actually. This could be you getting into, Astrolove masculine energy and just going, fuck it, I'm going for it. And you do. I mean, this is I see it, I want it, it's mine. And we saw you end up with the Queen of Cups before. There you are again. You could be embodying both of these energies. I love somebody, I'm going for it. I want to offer somebody something new, because you're going in a new direction. Whatever it is that you were thinking, that's not it. You're taking a leap of faith in a completely new direction. Absolutely brand new. New, shiny. There's a new offer, a new grounded, stable offer, a new direction. It's still got that new direction smell. You know what I'm saying? It could be someone at a distance. It could be a Cancer. It could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Somebody's either offering you something or you're offering, something solid, stable, grounded to somebody else. Either way, you already know this person somehow. But this is going to leave somebody out in the cold because something, as we saw before, something's finished. Somebody's traveling towards their victory, towards their ships coming in. This is going to leave somebody feeling regret and remorse because there is a new lover in town. You could be dealing with a Gemini. Lucky girl dealing with a Gemini. I might be a little biased there on the Gemini front. You could have a choice. But the Lover's card here says the choice is made. That you're this is either somebody having dreams of you or you having dreams of somebody. Strong emotion, deep care, and a solid, stable offer of some kind. But this is going to take you going within and having a real look at what you want out of life. And somebody's taking a leap of faith here because they want something real. They're looking at their long-term future and they're making a decision for it. And they're going after what they want passionately. King of Wands, Knight of Wands. They're taking that action because of that Ten of Swords. They're bossing up. Again, this could be you. You might be tired of something and you're like, you know what? Screw it. You got to get that vision of the romance that you want in your mind, and it's around you somewhere. You could be dealing with a Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Cancer again, Virgo, Aries. Aries again with the Emperor card under there. You're going after something, or somebody's coming after you, but there's something coming to an end. There's some kind of emotional ish that's coming up for you, and I think you're getting tired of it. You're calling it quits, and either you're going after something new or somebody is coming after you. It's going to be somebody that you already know them, but I don't think you're romantically involved with that person yet, or you haven't been romantically involved with that person. But again, Cancer, Gemini, fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Watch out for those signs because there's somebody new on the scene, and once you get done with all that ish and you finally put your foot down, that's when you go towards whatever that new thing is, or that new thing comes towards you. And like I said, my oh my, Gemini energy. Oh, girl, W pleasure. Get you a Gemini. Again, I might be a little biased on those, but I think you've got something beautiful coming in. You know, but whatever that heartstring thing is, somebody's going to be trying to play games and being sneaky, being, kind of emotionally manipulative, especially with all the wands and all the cups that we saw out earlier. That is a lot of emotion. It's a lot of passion. Passion isn't just lusty passion, romance novel covers kind of crap. Passion is somebody putting their fist through a wall or yelling at someone. Passion can be anger and ferociousness just as much as it can be lust or temptation. So just be mindful of that. Make sure that you are woo-saw and good with yourself. Meditate, stay grounded, and watch out for those signs. But you got something coming in. And thank you for the super sticker. Did you have another question, dear? Well, thank you so much for the tip, dear. I greatly appreciate you. God love you. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. So just watch out for that. Make sure you're taking care of you. Don't let anyone sway your opinions. I don't care how much of a heartstring hold they have on you. Make sure that you're making decisions that are right for you, your little ones, your life, your peace, and your happiness. That one card, where the hell is it? Did I already put it up? I already shuffled. The 7 of Wands, the picture of the lady in the sphere, the lady doing the little meditation. Where is it? Where is it? Where the hell is it? How these cards disappear so fast. Anyway, be in your bubble this week. Make sure you're making decisions from your bubble. And don't let anyone else sway you on that, no matter how good they look, how good they smell, how cute their ass is, whatever. Do not make your decisions from that place. Anyway, thank you so much, Astro Love. I greatly appreciate you. Payman, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get you on the list. Okay. Let me update the list real quick, and then we are going to move to let's see, we've got Ramona. Get you on the list. That must be you, Moon Goddess. I'm sorry. All right. All right, got you on there. And that would mean okay. Got my list all updated. Just want to keep it straight. Not missing anybody. Don't want to miss anybody. Okay, next up is Miss Shannon. We're going to do Shannon at 53. Let's do 5333. Miss Shannon. Have a date with the ex-boyfriend Taurus. Want to know how this date is going to impact our future. Cancer, he is the Taurus. Well, he is a lucky Taurus. Yes, he is a lucky bull. Hopefully he's had a good birthday season. Apparently it's ending up pretty well. If he's got a date with somebody as pretty as that right there, there's a lucky guy. Let's see. Cards are already talking. How's the date going to impact the future? The World card. Well, looks really, really nice. Beautifully connected with Tanya. What is going on, Tanae? How are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We've got the Queen of Swords. Ooh, the Sun card. 5 of Wands. Going to be a couple of little old issues popping back up. but I think those issues are going to be dropped. Oh my. And underneath the deck, we have the Strength card. So, Shannon, you're asking how this date is going to impact your future together. Well, overall, you're going to have a little bit of strength for this. But Knight of Wands, you're going to be having fun with it, and you're going to be looking at your long-term future. For your happiness, Nine of Cups. So let's go back here and tell you the story. The World card. Something is coming to an end. All right. The World card is Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarian energy. You two could be at a little bit of a distance from one another and communicating a lot online. Okay. Nine of Pentacles. This is the pre-empress of the deck. This is somebody, first and foremost, this is somebody single. Okay. Completely single. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got their bankroll on, doing their thing, and you see she's reaching up and she's just plucking down change from the sky, and there is a little falcon up here, as we normally see in the usual Nine of Pentacles. There's going to be a lot of messaging. Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords has healthy boundaries up, has a sword because she earned that crown by removing the sword from her back. This is somebody that's not going to put up with any BS. Just, the ex-boyfriend Taurus is a bull, right? You don't want to deal with the bullshit. The Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords. My grandfather used to have this saying that said, if you don't want to deal with the bullshit, stop feeding the bull. This person will stop feeding the bull in an absolute heartbeat, just quicker than a heartbeat. Because of this, because of healthy boundaries and the fact that someone is single, this is a good card to have, because it's this. The Queen of Swords is not bad. The Queen of Swords is very peaceful, very kind, very loving, very nurturing. She's a queen, but she's a queen who's been around the block a few times. She's seen a thing or two. She earned that crown. She's got her sword out for a reason, but she's contemplating things. She's peaceful. She's cool. Ten of Wands. The burdens of what was are going to be revisited. Don't kid yourself. That whatever that happened back there, the reason the reason somebody is your ex is because you once loved and cared for them. You obviously do still have love and care for this person, or you wouldn't be going out with them again. But the reason that he became an ex, that's going to come back up a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just there's going to be a little bit of drama. You're not going to put up with it. But the burdens are being dropped because you have strong boundaries up. You are communicating well. This is going to lead to some happiness and some love. Ace of Cups, the Sun. And this is how it's going to affect your future. There's going to be happiness. There's going to be love here. This is the happiest card in the deck. And that is an Ace of Cups. This is a strong soulmate, soul bond union. The Lovers used to be called a choice, but look at that card. Look at those two. Choice is made. It's not a choice, it's the choice. Big difference. It's not going to end everything. Every relationship has its ups and downs. There's still going to be a little chaos. These people, they might be arguing with each other in a little bit, but they're all working kind of unorganized together in the chaos to get to the same goal. They're all trying to get there. Don't think it's going to be just all sunshine, glitter, unicorn farts, rainbows, and happiness and roses and little loving. No, it's going to be like any other relationship. There's going to be up and downs. There's still going to be some drama, and I guarantee you, whatever was before is going to come back up eventually. There's going to be discussions of it. So whatever those burdens are, they're going to end up being dropped. You're going to be contemplating your happiness, your ultimate happiness, because there was an ending here. And you're thinking about it. You're also thinking about the happy times too, and the drama. You're single, so is he. And so to get here, got to drop the burdens. Burdens got to be dropped. It's going to be discussed. It's going to come back up. The reason you became single. Don't kid yourself. But ultimately, you two will get there. You're going to have strength. And there might be moments when you have to go silent and hold back. But you two are also a little stupid for each other. A little tempted. A lot of passion here. There's a lot of, there's a lot of there's a lot of tacos and wiggle pickle stuff here. There's little romance with some sweatiness, some Barry White albums maybe. I could be dating myself there. There's some passion going on here. But it's going to cause you two to both sit down and really look at your long-term future. And you're already considering this. Happiness, the ultimate happiness. Look at her sitting there. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it hard, too. But you're going to look at your long-term goals. Seven of Pentacles is what can we change to make this bush grow even more? How do we expand this? How do we get to happiness and wish fulfillment? Get around any lies or deception or anything like that. This is also being strategic, Seven of Swords. Looking for your happiness and being strategic about how to be stable. Four of Wands. The marriage card, stability, higher levels of commitment. And you're going to have to carefully explore the options together of how to do that. No, go here. Now I got to know how's the date gonna go? Give me one set on this. How's this date gonna go? Oh, the Magician. Nine of Swords. And the Devil. Underneath the bottom, we've got the Ace of Pentacles. So the date is being manifested by both of you, because both of you have been up late at night having regrets. Why you been having all the regrets? Because of all the temptation. Because Shannon wants to touch the ex-boyfriend butt, and the ex-boyfriend wants to touch Shannon's butt. So how's the date going to go? There's going to be a little bit of talking about that, and the fact that there's still a lot of mischievousness, there's a lot of temptation, there's a lot of um, did you ever have to memorize the preamble to the Constitution? We the people, in order, do ordain in order for a more perfect, blah, 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 whatever it was, the we the people part. That whole preamble, dude has it memorized. And he wants to write it to you, on you, with his tongue. The date is going to solidify the fact that you two are manifesting each other and that there are a lot of regrets. But there's going to be a new, solid, stable offer. Queen of Swords again. You're going to put your boundaries up. And I can understand why. You should be a little hesitant there. Okay? There's nothing wrong with having good, healthy boundaries in any relationship. Because for one, even in a healthy relationship, you need to be independent. You need to have your independence and your sense of self. You know what I mean? You don't want to lose yourself in a relationship. You still want to have your own hobbies, your own friends, your own things that you got to do. You're still responsible for your happiness, not the other person. So, what is the advice for Shannon? What is the advice for Shannon? Stay strong. Keep those boundaries up. I know this has exhausted you somehow. Remember what hurt. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, y'all. Had an alarm set that I forgot about. Remember what hurt and that you don't want to go through that again. Hence, Queen of Swords, Nine of Wands. This is what exhausted you about this before. Keep that in mind and don't go down that path again. If it starts going that way, Queen of Swords. Boundaries. Ten of Swords. It's got to end. This hurt, it's got to come to an end. Because there was an ending that really hurt before. You've got to keep this in mind. That doesn't mean focus on it or harp on it or bring it back up every 10 minutes. It means there was a certain set of behavior that led to this in the first place. That behavior is what led y'all to this and this. Probably a little bit of this too. That's got to come to an end. Queen of Wands, you two are just stupid attracted to each other. Be yourself. The Queen of Wands is highly attractive because she does not give two shits about what anybody else thinks. She is attractive. You know how they say the black cats are bad luck? If they cross your path, you're going to have bad luck or whatever. No, it's not true. Black cats in general are revered. In the Egyptian days, they were revered as gods. They were living gods. They represent the shadow side. And the shadow side, the shadow side is necessary for the light. Okay. The Queen of Wands knows what her shadow is and proudly displays it. The Queen of Wands likes to have a good sex life and likes to look good. And she will wear a nice little tube top into wherever the fuck she wants. She'll wear a beautiful little mini skirt, stilettos. She will look drop dead gorgeous in those pants, that shirt. She will have her hair done, her nails done, her toes done. She knows she's a badass. And she goes after what the hell it is that she wants, and she will proudly display her shadow side along with that light side. That's why when she walks into a room, everybody notices. Everyone stops and notices the Queen of Wands. You have to remain in this energy. You know what you want. You know how good you look. You know what a badass you are. Keep that attitude. And keep that sword. Mm-hmm. You've got to keep your passions in mind. You've got to keep your happiness in mind. You've got to keep what's going to fulfill Shannon. What's going to make her beautiful self happy. This girl right here. What's going to make her happy? Because what she's passionate about, what she loves, her emotional fulfillment, her self-contentment, her image of self. You need to go to the mirror and go, Shannon, I love you. Look yourself dead in the eye. You're sexy. You're good looking. You're intelligent. You know what you want. You are a badass. Live it. You're not just a badass that looks good. You also got a sword, and you've been through some shit. So you've got the wisdom to back it up. And the looks. Shake what your mama gave you. Go after what it is that you want. Oh, I got my deck in reverse. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. A brand new, passionate beginning. Seven of Wands. Anybody that tries to stop your brand new beginning, anybody that has ideas about what Shannon needs to be doing, well, you need to tell those people that they're number one. Guess which finger you should tell them they're number one with. Hold on. Let me get out my air compressor here. Number one. There you go. You defend yourself and what you want. This is your life. You live it your way. And if anybody else has anything to say about it, fuck them. Go after what you're passionate about, what makes you happy. This is Shannon's life. Shannon's already been through it. Shannon's got a sword. Shannon will cut your face off. Shannon will shoot you in the face with a bazooka if you try to stop what she's passionate about. She'll hit you with a stick. She will straight up go off on your ass. It's going to take strength. This is where you have to stand up for yourself and what it is that you want, and keep your boundaries up, not just with everybody else, but also with the ex-boyfriend Taurus. You do have a lot of passion for him, but remember what got you into trouble in the first place. And you just need to communicate and have a severe discussion about that and where it led you guys, because where it led you guys was not a good place. So y'all need to talk about that, about the toxicity, about the fear, about the egos. And you two, if you're really going to make it work, drop the egos. If you're going to forgive, forgive and let it go. Drop the burden. Don't bring it up again. That's what it's going to take for this brand new opportunity, a solid, stable opportunity. It's going to take a healthy dose of you two admitting your passions, seriously admitting your passions. You know, whatever sex swings you hang in your bedroom, it's your business. Okay? Nobody else's. It's also going to take healthy boundaries. Shannon is allowed to be Shannon because this is Shannon's life too. You are not owned by a relationship. You are Shannon, all by your little lonesome. And you have the right to defend yourself and defend that. You're going to have to work together, collaborate with each other, and know why you love each other. It's going to take strength. And I think that your date is going to prove that. It's going to bring back up some of the old things. And you're going to have an open, honest discussion about it in order to drop the burdens and get back into giggity time and love. But you two are both manifesting this. Don't kid yourself about that. That is what I have for you, Miss Shannon. Thank you for your support of the channel. I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much, Miss Shannon. I really do appreciate you saying that. I'm not the best. I just play the best on the interwebs. Oh, goodness. Just keep you in mind. I mean, be reasonable and be intelligent about what it is that you want, and be honest with yourself about what it is that you really want, and be open and honest with your intentions. You know, the Taurus has got to do that too. The Taurus is entitled to Taurus happiness. Remember that. You know, he's entitled to live his life as well and be emotionally content and happy and healthy, and you know, he deserves to feel happiness and good too. The universe is backing him up just as much as it's backing you up. It wants you both to be happy. He mentioned the swing. Go for it, boo-boo. I would suggest this. If you're going to get the sex swing, for one, they allow unrestricted movement without a lot of effort. Apparently, they're absolutely wonderful. Make sure that you're measuring properly along the ceiling to get to those load-bearing studs. You really want to anchor that thing in. We don't want any injuries just because somebody's trying to have some slap and tickle time. You know what I mean? You really want to make sure that some bitch is in there. You know, that it really, because that's how, not only do you have your own body weight, but then you're adding force and momentum on top of that body weight too. Oh, you're going to be experiencing a little force. So you really want to find those load-bearing stuff. Make sure they're fucking anchored in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a little advice. Just a scotch. I wish you the very best, Miss Shannon. Thank you so much for your donation to the channel. God love you, boo-boo. All right, next up we have D. What is going on, Miss D? Let's see. Angel Eyes, welcome in. Miss Karen, how are you doing? Gotta go record Virgo and Libra. Hey, remember I'm a Virgo rising when you record that to Nene. And I'll be in touch with you soon. I've been a busy boy. I hadn't been able to send you any jokes or anything, but finishing up some projects over the weekend. I'll finally have a little extra time. So think of the JoJo when you're doing that Virgo reading, because like I said, I am Virgo rising. You know what I'm saying? God love you, boo-boo. Y'all be sure and check out Beautifully Connected with Tanya. She's a fantastic reader, a good friend of mine. nice Sagittarian lady. And Sagittarians are the opposite of Gemini. Always get along, good friends. So y'all be sure and check out Beautifully Connected with Tanya and her channel as well. Give her a follow and a holler, like, share, subscribe, all those neat little things. Y'all go see her. All right, we are moving on to Miss D. D. What do we got for D? Let's see. Where how'd it go? Your thing disappeared there. What's that about? Well, it's still on screen. I don't know why it's not there. It's supposed to be. Hold on. Get the hell out of here. There we go. All right. We are going to do D at 1:20:44. D. Hi, Mojo. Question number 1. I'm in the process of starting a small business on Etsy. Do you see this being a successful endeavor? Before I even pull a card, I'm going to tell you this. Do you love doing it? Do you enjoy doing it? The amount of success that it has for you as a person shouldn't just be determined by the amount of money that you make out of it. Do you love it? You know, make sure that you like doing whatever it is. But let's go to the cards and see what they have to say. Will this small business on Etsy be a successful endeavor for my good friend D? Ooh, got him wanting to speak already. Queen of Swords, you're going to have to be vigilant about it. Queen of Pentacles, the Moon card, there's a couple of things that are hidden. Well, Wheel of Fortune, yes, it's going to turn out well. It'll add to your stability. Four of Wands, you're going to end up seeing things from a different perspective, and it might be a little stagnant. It might take a little time, but it'll make you see business. It'll make you see the entire business side. It'll change your perspective on how to do things. King of Wands, you're going to be passionate about it, highly passionate about it. Ten of Pentacles and Knight of Wands for the overall. Is it going to be successful? Yes, it is, as long as you're passionate about it. King of Wands, Knight of Wands, if it's something that you love doing, yes. Ten of Pentacles. I think you are going to make money on this. There are things that are going to be hidden along the way that you don't see yet. You're going to have to see things from a different perspective. When you start doing it, you're going to come across little challenges. You're going to have your sword up a little bit. Well, peace, you're loving, you're kind, but Queen of Pentacles, that's what you're going after, because you're looking for some stability out of this. Some modified situations. It's going to make you, the challenges that come up that you don't see yet are going to make you see things from a different perspective. As long as you're remaining in there and still passionate about what you're doing, as long as you enjoy doing it, you're having fun doing it, as long as it's one of those things, like I get up early before my alarm every day because I like doing this. I'm passionate about doing this because I care about, I care about reading for people. It brings me peace. It makes me feel good, and I just enjoy reading. And therefore, I'm passionate about it. I'm passionate about creating art for tarot decks. It fuels my fire. It makes me happy to be able to do this. As long as it's making you happy, yeah, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor. And it's going to lead to a healthy chunk of change and a lot of stability. Keep your passion up for it. Are you passionate about it? Because if you are and you like doing it and you like creating these things, whatever it is that you're selling on Etsy, yeah, it's going to be a huge success. You've been through it before, Ten of Swords. If you're not passionate about it, it'll end up in heartbreak. You got to be, you gotta love what you do. I always tell people that they should choose that for a career anyway. If time and money were no object, if you won the lottery, you could do anything you want. What would you do for fun? What would you do to, you know, take your time up? And I'm not talking about just buy a new car and this and that and the other. At some point in time, you buying stuff is going to come to a slow roll. And then you're going to have to spend your days doing something, interacting with other people. What is it that you want to do? And if it's something that you really love, yeah. Money-wise, I think you're going to be fine. Stability, Four of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune. I do think there are going to be a couple of hiccups, things you don't see, but ultimately, Queen of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. Long as you're passionate about it, I think you're on the right track. You definitely are. You got this, boo-boo. All right, question number 2. I don't think I know my future spouse yet, but do I know anyone related to him or who even knows him? Okay, that's an unusual question. Let's dive into that and see what we get. Shannon, thank you so much, boo-boo. All right. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that, darling. And I'm actually running a special right now, so I'm going to keep that going for a little while. It's basically 3 questions or a full spread mini read for $25, but I record those and send them to you privately. So you just let me know. I'll be glad to hook you up, dear. As much as you've supported the channel, I do greatly appreciate that. And thank you so much for your generosity. God love you, boo-boo. I really appreciate you. Let's see here. Does anyone know this future spouse? First off, let's ask about you. Do you know your future spouse? Does Shannon know Shannon? Does D? Does D? Sorry, I'm looking at the table. Normally not looking up the screens. I'm looking down here where the cards go. Does D know her future spouse? The Lovers, 3 of Pentacles. You do know this person. They're very sweet, passionate, kind. It could be a Gemini. It could be an Aries. It could be a Cancer. Or they could be somebody that has those in their chart. Be a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This is someone that you enjoy seeing. And you have a choice. This person is in your current field of people around you in your life. You may work with them with that 3 of Pentacles there. This person is starting off on something brand new with that Fool card there. They're in a brand new phase of life. They might be doing something new for work. They could have just changed careers or jobs. They're doing something that is brand new to them. But this is a strong soulmate, soul bond. They're very playful. They're very loving, kind. This is someone who's been through it. This is someone who's been on that hermit's journey deep within to find their own ish. Queen of Pentacles, King of Swords. This is somebody who's loving, kind, practical, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got their bankroll together. You would know this about this. You would know that this person has been through something and that they have come out doing good. King of Air, too. This is somebody who speaks well, speaks the truth. Um, again, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, it generally seen as a card of Aquarius. This person they're funny, they're happy, but they've been through something. They've been through something harsh enough to make them go on the hermit's journey, which is stop, break away from the world, go within, really look at yourself. And they came out of it smelling like a rose. That rose. Eventually, they're going to end up standing out to you, whoever this person is. But they're in. I'm asking, do you know them? Do you know them now? You know of who this person is, but you don't. I don't think you've ever seen them that way. But you know this person is truthful. You know this person's been through something. They're funny. They're articulate. They have their ish together. They're confident, and they're very loving, very kind. They are loving. They're playful. So I would say yes, somebody around you does know this person. I would dare say that you know who this person is. You just don't. I don't think you see them that way yet. Queen of Swords, King of Swords. Strong air energy. And again, Cancer, Virgo energy. Virgo energy again. So strong air, strong Virgo, strong Cancer. Let's get another deck here. What? How's she gonna know this person? How's she gonna know who this person is? Hang on. They're telling me to get an oracle for some reason. How's she going to know who this person is? How's Dee going to know who this person is? Ooh. Knight of Swords, more air energy. Queen of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Seven of Spears. And the High Priestess. This person could be spiritual. Message in a bottle. You've been in contact with this person. You're going to be in contact with this person. This is going to require you to, the flexible card. This person, you do know them. they there's something unusual about this person. Like they do something strange for a living, or they have, I don't know, a physical quirk about them, or they're different. It's going to require you to be flexible with this. There could be situations around them, like this person could be at a distance from you, or they they might have other family, or something like that. They might have kids with somebody else. They whatever. The situation would require you to be flexible somehow. Again, they might be unusual. They could be at a distance. They could be whatever, but they make you happy. And you do know this person. I don't think you talk with this person all the time, but when you do, it does make you happy. You dive into the emotion. You see how this bottle's floating in all the emotion with the pelican on top of the bottle there? And then look at the tortoise, Treasure Island. I mean, it's in the messages where you find the treasure. It's going within and sinking into those emotions is where you find the treasure. There's something about talking about emotion, talking about there's messages, but diving into the emotion. The Treasure Island card talks, you see this turtle diving into the emotion. All the water represents emotions. Love, all the ooey gooey. The bottle is drenched in emotion. And the bird always means messages. This person could have been an alcoholic at one time. They could live near the ocean. But you're going to see a strong value in this person because of their emotions. And there's something unusual about this person. But you'd have to be flexible about this. You might have to be physically flexible. But it's gonna make you happy. Milk and honey. I mean, you're when you talk to this person and you're diving into those emotions, you're gonna be ecstatic. It's gonna be really happy. You have the little picnic blanket here, the milk and the honey, and the little mixing pot. You're gonna enjoy being around this person. You're gonna think this person is an absolute treasure. You're gonna value this person, and they're gonna value you. But again, there's something unusual about this. It's unusual about what they do, about how they are, and you're gonna know that there's value in who they are. Knight of Swords. This is somebody that moves quickly. They don't mince words, and they don't play games. Queen of Wands. Oh, they're gonna be a piece of eye candy. You're gonna like them. You're gonna want to touch their butt and stuff. You're gonna be attracted to this person, and they're probably gonna be attracted to you. This person does not sit still. Notice the X on the horse. This could be somebody from Generation X. There might be an age difference. The Wheel of Fortune. This is faded. It's gonna feel faded. And then Seven of Wands. You're gonna want to fight for this, and you're gonna have to defend whatever this is. Again, this person does. So they're spiritual. They might be into Reiki or something like that. This person is not your average bad boo boo. And they're a little bit mysterious. And I don't think you see any of this yet. But there will be messages again. I mean, the Wheel of Fortune, it talks about fortune. It talks about you're going to see the value in this person. And you're going to have to be open-minded and flexible about this person because you are going to be attracted to them. And they don't wait. You're going to have to defend this, and this person will defend themselves. We already saw the Hermit come out for them. They've been through some kind of something rough. So you've got you had Gemini, Cancer. I forget who we had before. You scroll back and look at it. Here you've got Pisces. You can have any of the water signs: Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You also have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You're going to have to defend this person, and they're going to want to fight for it. You're going to want to fight for it. But again, this person is a mystery. They're spiritual. They you know this person somehow already. You have a link to this person. But it's going to make you very, very happy. Very happy. This person meditates, I'll guarantee you. They're going to be in shape too. Or either that or they're going to worry about their health. Like this is somebody that would exercise or eat well, or they do something like that. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss D. Can see, can toss out a name and see if it's him. Is it T? I don't have any decks that have names on them or letters or anything like that. I need to get some, but unfortunately, I do not have any. I wouldn't have any way to, toss out random letters. So I apologize for that. But I think you're really going to enjoy whoever it is. And again, you do know them somehow. I think the Etsy thing is a matter of your passion. It will be a monetary success, but for it to be an overall success, make sure that you're passionate and happy doing it. Can you toss out a name? Oh, I see what you're saying. Is it T? Okay, that I can ask. Is it T? No. No, it's not. It's with the moon card. I don't think you see this person this way yet. I don't even think they're really on you. You know this person somehow, but they're not on your radar like that yet. You don't. You know of them, or you have friends that know of them, but I think you've dealt with this person some way in some shape or form, but I don't think that you see them yet. You see that the helmet, it comes clear over this person's eyes. You're just not viewing this person that way yet. Yeah, and that see thing, it looks really good. I mean, 10 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. I think you're going to be quite happy with that. I do not think you see the person like that yet. I don't know. It's the T person. I don't think it's them, and I don't. Like I said, I don't think you see that person that way yet. I don't think they're in your surroundings somehow, but you don't. You're not seeing any kind of romance or anything there yet. Best of luck to you, dear. Just as Miss Karen said, I'm wishing you the very best. I think it's going to turn out beautifully. The Etsy thing and whoever that person is, I think you're going to be a happy, happy girl. All right. Next up, we have Angel Eyes. And before we get to her, let's update our list. Make sure we got everybody covered. We got Gabrielle on there. Let's see. Okay, we got that. Just need to put on Gabby. And Erica M. Thank you all so much for your donations. Let's. Okay. So we have Miss Angel Eyes. she. All right. Well, it is your turn, Angel Eyes. I like your question though. Who does Spirit have coming my way in love? Treating myself, getting expensive, Taurus or Virgo, realizing they can't live without me yet. Ah, that's good. All right, let's get into this. Who does Spirit have coming this way in love? We're gonna do Angel Eyes at 148, 48, 48, 48. Who does Spirit have coming towards Angel Eyes in love? What's coming towards her in love? Somebody is going to be communicating and bringing you a cup of love. There are burdens with this that will be dropped. Ooh, damn. Okay, This is not only going to be justice for you, it's going to be justice for this person. You, okay, who's coming towards you? This is somebody you're already in communication with. You talk to them somehow, or there's it could be somebody at a distance from you, but you're already talking to this person. This Ace of Cups is going to slowly develop over time. The moon phases there. You're going to feel abundance with this person. There's a burden about this, though. This person could be like, well, the Eight of Wands there. This person could be at a distance, but there's some kind of burden to get to this person, but you're going to be attracted to them and they're going to be attracted to you. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy there. This person is going to be very loving, very truthful. This Ace of Cups is going to hit you. You're going to have an epiphany about it, just boom, and all of a sudden the eye opens and you're going to see it. But even when you see it, it's still going to take a little time. This person is very loving, very kind, very nurturing. They're very sweet. But there's something about it that is going to be a burden. However, you might have to wait a little bit to get to this person or get with this person, but your ships will come in. This person can see the ship. You're going to know this person there. They're just over there. You just can't get to them yet. But you're going to be very passionate about this person, and this will be the person that you go into a higher level of commitment with, the Four of Wands. This situation is going to be justice for you and this person. Banner, Jojo. There it is. This person has already been through hurt, just like you. There might be something that you bond over somehow. They've been through drama. They've been through hurt. They've got remorse and regrets. They've had, they're still loving and kind, but they've got stuff in their past that really hurt them. I think this is a slow simmer after contact. I don't even think you see the cup of love yet. You're going to be in contact with this person, but I don't think you're going to see any real cups in this for a little while. Like, it's just, when you see it, it's going to take a little time, but all of a sudden, like, I don't even think you see the cup of the abundance yet. That's what this Ace of Swords is. It's like an epiphany. Just all of a sudden, whoop, and your eye opens and you see this cup. But this person is peaceful, loving. There's gonna be just an instant truth and clarity, and then boop, that eye opens up and you're gonna see this person in this way. Very similar to D's person. You're gonna, it's like you're in communication with this person, you don't see them that way, and then all of a sudden, bing, you do see them that way. Like you don't even realize they're there, but they're very loving. They're sweet, and there's some kind of burden about this. You're going to be attracted to them. They're going to be attracted to you. But this is justice. It's just like justice for both of you because you've both been through it. You have regrets from your past, but you're still loving. You've both been through the Three of Swords. You've both been through drama. But it's going to make you very, very happy. The Sun card, Leo. It might be a little defensive at first. You might be a little defensive at first. Don't get in your head about it. Don't be thinking too much about this. Angel eyes. Angel eyes. What was this? Don't. Let me point. Let me make this as rude as possible. Don't get in your head about it. Don't get in your head about this because you think about it too much. You overthink it. Don't overthink it. Six of Pentacles. This person will be fair, equal, honest. King of Cups. Now you got the King and Queen of Cups. This person is just sweet. You are going to, this person is emotionally mature and kind and loving. You're going to want to learn everything you can about them. You're probably going to be spying a little bit. And yes, tarot is spying. You got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got Taurus here. You're going to be happy with this person, or this person is going to make you happy. But this is justice for the both of you after all the ish that you've been through. I know you've been through a lot. This person's been through a lot too. You'll be dealing, let's see, all the way back here. What all we got? We got the Page of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. You got Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got Scorpio, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Leo, Libra, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. They're going to be very sweet. You're going to like them. There's something about them that you're going to have to wait a minute to get to them. And I know patience is not in your vocabulary much. Whoever is coming in for you, you're going to be very happy about it. Like, and again, I think it's somebody in your peripheral vision that you don't even see that way yet. That with that Ace of Swords there, it's like it's an epiphany that hits you just all of a sudden. Oh, it appears out of nowhere. Like your eye opens up and you don't even see this person as a cup yet. You just bing, and there they are. Nope, I won't want it yesterday. I hear you, boo-boo. All right. Taurus and Virgo, are they realizing they can't live without me yet? Are they realizing they can't live without Angel Eyes yet? Are they realizing it? It's going to take them a little time. They don't realize it yet. But whatever's hidden will be revealed. Yeah. They're gonna look back and they're gonna regret it when they look at their future and they realize they should have dropped the burdens, and they're gonna want to reconcile. They don't yet, but they will. They will. um, they will indeed. I mean, when they get tired of their own ish, it takes time for them to balance everything out. The wounded warrior, they're gonna be exhausted. They're gonna be tired of dealing with the rest of the world. They're gonna be tired of looking at other options too. And when they start looking at their own future, their long term, and they're moving things on to calmer waters, wanting to drop the burdens, all of a sudden, what was hidden becomes revealed, and then, damn, I want to reconcile with Angel Eyes. She was fair. She was reciprocal. She was trying. She was putting in the effort. Damn, karma. Wheel of Fortune. This speaks to divine timing, and it speaks to abundance, coming into fortune, but it definitely speaks to karma, good karma and bad karma, fate. Yeah, they'll realize it. They will. Let me say both at one time. Does the Virgo realize it yet? No. What about the Taurus? No. Not yet. They will. Give it time. It's going to take a little time. Divine timing. Temperance. Wait till things balance out and they get tired of all the ish out there in the world. They get tired of the dating scene and they start looking at their long term. They're gonna wish. They're gonna be like, damn, I had an opportunity right there. They don't realize it yet. A little patience. Divine timing. They will. You shipped him his painting? In this thing. Send me an Instagram tomorrow, and I'll pull a card on it and see what it has for the Virgo. I'll be interested in that just out of my own curiosity. Yes, send me a note on Instagram, and I'll pull a card for that tomorrow. I won't do it on the thing, but I'll just pull it here at the house for myself. I mean, I'll be here, so I'm gonna be working. All right. Angel Eyes, thank you so very much, darling. Whoever you got coming in is looking really nice. They're going to be really sweet and kind. I think you're going to love them. I think you're really, really going to enjoy that person. It almost seems a little too sweet and ooey gooey. It'll be very romantic. Okay, next up we have Moon Goddess. Let me go over to, there you go. All right, and let me update my list, and I'll tell everybody right now. Well, let me update it. See who all we got on here. We got Gabby on the list. Okay, I have Moon Goddess. We have Payman. Then we have Gabby, and we have Erica M. That's what I have on the list right now. I'm going to be keeping the questions open. It's roughly 8:40 my time right now. You keep the questions open about another 45, 50 minutes, and then we'll be cutting that down. Gentle Rain, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Welcome in. Here, let's do something for Gentle Rain. Hey. How you doing? Hey. She'll know what that means. Moon Goddess, what is your question, boo-boo? Let's go back and see if it's on there. I don't know if she put her question in chat. Or is this Goldilocks? Okay. The person that I've got up next is Ramona. Is it Moon Goddess or is it Goldilocks? I may be confused on the screen. This is why I always say put your screen name in when you send the so Ramona. I'm not sure what your screen name is. Where you at, boo-boo? I don't know if it's Moon Goddess or if it's Goldilocks. Could be either or. I'm not sure. I am not sure. I'm just a mere man. So the person I'm looking for is Ramona. Ramona, are you here? Are you here? And like I said, that would either be Goldilocks or Moon Goddess, one or the other. I'm not sure what the screen name associated. See, Moon Goddess said, yes, that's me, Mojo. Here's a question. Moon Goddess. Ramona. Ramona. See if we can wake them up. They may have fallen asleep. I do have that smooth, sultry voice that can ease you right into a lull and slumber in an absolute heartbeat. Well, I can't tell you how many times I've used this voice to sell matches to people in hell and ice water to Eskimos. What's happening for Moon Goddess in Love? So, yeah, you're Ramona. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's get into what I want. Let's go here. Tarot of the Divine. Moon Goddess. We're going to do you at 20920. What's happening in love and finance? What's happening for Moon Goddess in love? You have a great night, Angel Eyes. Sweet dreams, dear. Message me tomorrow. We'll figure it out. All right. In love. You're going to have somebody coming towards you in love that it's going to start out small. If it was a Capricorn, or somebody with Capricorn in their chart, well, it could be Scorpio as well. Somebody may be coming back and apologizing. But right now, I think you just concentrated on money, your work. This person could be concentrated on money and work. They're not really looking at either you or they, either one. Somebody's not looking for a couple love right now. They're concentrated on their family, their stability, their money, whatever. Strength card. Somebody's holding back. And again, this could be you holding back. Something came to an end, or something has to end with the death card there. It's not really even end. It's like, I mean, the death card is ending, but it's transformational. It's it transmutes the energy. There's a beginning, so there's a brand new beginning. It's like a caterpillar going into the cocoon and then coming out a butterfly. There's some kind of transformation in whatever this is, whether it's someone from the past or a new person. But there's some kind of small offer to start out with, right? And again, if it's somebody from the past, if it was something that ended, it's somebody coming in with an apology. Hey, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blah, blah, blah. And what are they sorry for? For whatever toxic behavior. If it's someone new, and this feels more like someone new because it's like this person doesn't even see, they don't even know that cup is there yet. They're paying attention to their own ish down here, their own stuff. They got their little hat, their little kimono, and they don't even know that bird's there. That cup is sitting outside the window. They're focused on you're focused on your stability. You're not even seeing that yet. The strength card. This person is not saying anything. That's going to change. That's going to transform. When it does, they're going to offer some little cup of love, whatever. I don't think it's going to seem right at first. But it very quickly changes. You go from sweet, little innocent, little bunny, careful of pregnancy. Sweet, little innocent with the bunny and the little cup, and they're just playing with the little yarn down here. And everything's just all cute, too. Oh, hell. Look at that. All of a sudden, it changes from sweet and cute to innocent to, damn, I want to get my hands on that. Temptation. That could be part of the transformation. This person is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got their ish together, got their bankroll on. They're stacking it. And unlike this person who doesn't see the little bird, This person has got the bird right there in front. It's almost like this person's got to come outside. It almost look like the exact same person, but they just got to take off their little kimono and funky little hat and go outside. And you see, there's a difference. Here, they're light skinned and they whatever. This person been out in the sun for a hot minute. So when this person goes outside, then all of a sudden there's that bird with a much bigger cup. And this person goes from, these are okay, to, damn, this is a nice bird. It's like the whole situation just changes. He goes from, hey, how are you doing? You're really sweet and you're really kind. Look at this sweet little bunny rabbit in the yarn, to, damn, that's an ass. That is a complete set of ham hocks that I just want to cover in baby oil and slap. And I mean slap until we hit the red meat. You know what I mean? Woo! This person is going to be fair and reciprocal. This person could like animals. They could like bugs. They might have it might be into entomology, the study of bugs. Or they just could have an affinity for nature. You might be at a distance from this person. They might have to travel to you or you to them, but this will be a victory. Chariot. Oh, this person's going to be sweet too. You're going to like them. They're going to go from the page to, damn, I want to touch those cheeks, to the 9 of Pentacles. I'm single, looking good, smelling good. I'm fair and reciprocal and have empathy and sympathy for everything around me. We're traveling to each other, and then, good Lord, they're sweet. This person's got some regrets from things that they've been through. I think this person is very, very kind. You know, Cancer, these are both cards of Cancer. Cancers are very mothering, loving, nurturing energy. The Queen of Cups is just sweet, sweet, sweet. And I think this person is so sweet that they've had things that have hurt them. It might be a little naive in that way. But 2 of Cups. You're going to hit it off with this person. So not only are they going to look good, they're going to be very kind. But right now, for the moment, they're holding back because they're worried on their family stuff, and honestly, they don't even see it yet. They will. They're going to come outside. They're going to get a little tan, and they'll hear that bird song, and then they're going to, bring some fruit. There's something about food here, too. Because with the 10 of Pentacles, the family is gathered around, getting ready to have a feast. This person is looking at these elaborate cups that are like serving. This person bringing in the cup is, playing with a little bunny rabbit, but there's, I don't know, something about food and drink. This person's got food in their hand. This person's giving pentacles to all the little creatures like they're getting snacks. This person might be a foodie. Like they might like to cook or something like that. It looks really good, though. I mean, you go to the 2 of Cups. Judgment. You're coming together with this person. If it's someone from the past, they have a lot of regrets, and they're coming in with an apology. If it's someone new, they have regrets of things from their past. But Two of Cups, Judgment. If it's someone from the past they want to reconcile, if it's someone brand new, I think you're going to see how sweet and kind they are and how much you want to touch their butt, and you're going to be all over them. You're going to see them as a complete piece of man candy. You're going to give me the damn fruit. That is mine. I'm the little birdie. Hear my song. Hear me roar. My damn watermelon. Give me watermelon. They might be at a distance from you too. Let's go over the signs here. You've got, let's see, you got Libra, Scorpio, Cancer, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Scorpio, Leo, Taurus, and Capricorn. That's what I got for you in love. Now, let's check up on your coins. Tell me to go to a different deck for this. Deviant Moon. What do we got for Moon Goddess's coinage? Tell me about her coins. Dre, 198. What is going on, boo-boo? Put you on the list in just a moment. There are 3 ahead of you. Tell me about Moon Goddess's finances. Got the Devil, King of Swords, Temperance, okay. You got to change something. You got to get honest about something. There's something you're I don't know, procrastinating, or you're not going after. There's some kind of fear or hesitancy, or there's something about your finance that you're not doing, you're not seeing, you're not going after. You're missing it, and it's almost like you're doing this subconsciously. You know it's there, but you're you're being lazy. Don't be a lazy ass. You're procrastinating. You got to get honest, because you're moving slow, real slow. And overall, Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands, you need to hurry the hell up. You need to go. You need to be honest with yourself about whatever this is, because it'll make you very happy. It will. But you've got to balance this out. Temperance. It's going to take a little time. That's why you need to go ahead and start now. You got to get honest with this, because it is going to take a little divine timing. You've got to make that decision. Start saving money, doing what you need to do. Get after it. You take one step towards the universe and do this. Make that decision. Start saving. Start paying yourself. Every time you get a paycheck, you need to put back $10, $20, $5, whatever you can do. You start paying yourself and saving for your future. And put that back. Don't touch it. Don't put it somewhere where you got in the club with your friends, you doing whatever, out at the restaurant, you don't have easy access to it, or you can't just go shopping on Amazon or at the store or at the mall or something with it. You need to put it up. You need to save and conserve. But you've got to make these decisions. When you get honest with yourself about whatever this is and speed the hell up, doing what you're passionate about and doing it with a quickness, you start getting on shit. King, blah, blah, Queen, King, Knight of Swords. It's the fastest moving knight in the deck. Knight of Wands moves forward with passion. Second fastest moving knight in the deck. You're going to have to, and they're the action heroes. They're the ones who take the action. So when you get really, really honest with yourself, King of Swords, and quit, when you have a thumbectomy, pull it out from where it's at now and quit going that slow. Go after your happiness and what you really, really want. It's going to take a little time. That's why you need to get honest and start doing it now. Make the decision to do that. Start saving money. That's when the universe says, okay, there. Now Moon Goddess is putting in effort. You take one step towards the universe is going to take 10 steps towards you. And it starts handing you the prizes. But you've got to show yourself some love here. Because if you're content with what you're doing without the thumbectomy, and you leave that thumb right up where it is, it's not going to spin the wheel. But when you do make that decision, you start saving, you start taking action, the Wheel of Fortune spins in your favor. That's when you get to the King of Pentacles instead of the Knight. That's when you get all the change. That's when the change stops looking so strange. All of a sudden, there's some zeros to the left of that decimal. You know what I mean? Several. You got to get up and move. You got to stop procrastinating on something. And you need to do something that you're passionate about, something you love. The reason you need to be passionate about it so you don't get bored with it, so you don't feel like procrastinating. But it's like you're afraid of your own success. And fear of success is a real thing. Some people get too comfortable in the mental stories of being a victim, and no, I can't do that. No, I don't want to. You whatever. That's the damn devil whispering in your ear. So you've got to make that decision. Right now you're just going slow, but you got to get honest with yourself about what's going to make you happy. And you need to go ahead and do it, because what you're going to do is going to take a little time. So when you get balanced out and you figure out what it is you actually want, make that decision and start saving, the Wheel of Fortune starts turning. When I started this channel, right, and things were going really, really slowly until I started this channel. When I started on my life purpose and started this channel, the universe just started handing me left, and I'm in the channel group quick. So it's time for that. Stop spending, save your money, make the decision, start taking more actions on what you're passionate about doing over here. Here's the back end of Moon Goddess. We gotta get the thumb right out of there and be honest about it. What you want, what you're gonna go for. When you get all balanced out, and take a little divine timing, make the decision, start saving, quit spending so much. When you show yourself that self-love, the universe is going to kick in. And when you do take action, that's when that's when you start with the king. Investing in the skincare products. Let me tell you, I got a recipe for a moisturizer that is just off the chain. It costs you next to nothing to make. You mix it and blend it together at home. I'm telling you, it's a fountain of youth. The fountain of youth. But that's awesome though. Skincare is a great, especially this day and age. Get into it. But as long as you're passionate about it, get up, start saving money, start making those right decisions. Because the Wheel of Fortune's here. The Wheel of Fortune talks about abundance, but it also talks about karma. So you're going to do it? You're going to go to the King of Pentacles, or you're going to sit down here in the night with the thumb in the chair? If you stay here, your thumb's going to stink. It's going to smell funny. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get up and go. You got to make those decisions and really be honest. King of Swords. Be honest about what your happiness. What is it that you want? What kind of car do you want to drive? How do you want to dress? Where do you want to live? What kind of vacations do you want to take? How much money are you going to need? What's it going to take to really make Moon Goddess happy? Like not just the money, but the family. How do you afford all this? You want all that? Then you got to get honest with it. You got to balance yourself out. Make the tough decisions, because you're wrestling with yourself. You're wrestling with your shadow side. Your shadow side and your light side are duking it out over this one. They're having words. But when you make that decision from within, and your two halves get balanced, that's when you start saving, you start taking action about what you're passionate about. You said skincare products. There you go. You're passionate about it. You're ready to move. And the Wheel of Fortune spins in that favor. Boom. Big Daddy. Big Mama. Got all the coins. You got the Ace of Wands coming in right after that. It's going to be something you love to do. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, you got to get rid of it. I mean, there's some kind of self-sabotage, some burdens, whatever, but you got to be honest. You're moving slow. You got to speed it up and get serious about it. Get serious about what you really want, because you can have it. You can have all 10 cups, and apparently all the pentacles to go with the 10 cups. There you go, Moon Goddess. That is what I've got for you, boo-boo. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I hope that gave you some peace and clarity, some ideas. Start saving your money. Every time you get a check, every single time you get paid, start squirreling away. Again, as little as $5 every time. 5, 10, 20, just whatever. Keep putting it back. Keep putting it back. Keep doing it. Every time, the more you do that, the better off you'll be. I hear you. Well, there's put it this way, the world presents you with challenges like that so that you can find the solution. If you love doing it that much, it's just like a relationship. If somebody loves you, they're going to put time into you. If you love it that much, find a way. There's got to be other beauticians out there. They got kids. They got kids as well. Email you. Oh, the recipe? No, I can't. It's a secret. But for $39.95, You too can. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's just a little. It's basically just suntan, like skin after sun lotion. So you'll get there though. You will. Anyway, Moon Goddess, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. It really does mean a lot to me, and I hope that I have brought you some peace, some clarity. All right, next up we have Payman. Let me look and make sure. Dre 198. It is 9:13 here. If you would like a question, go ahead and get your questions in now. Cash App's preferred, but I accept PayPal and Superchats as well, obviously. So go ahead and get your question in if you would like one answered this evening, because I will be shutting it down here in about 15, 16 minutes, something like that. And the only reason that PayPal and Cash App are preferred is just because YouTube takes so much of a cut. They do. And you don't get paid for a month. They're a little slow, and they take a big chunk out of it. All right, payment. Let's go back and look. But I mean, I don't mind super chats. I want to get questions answered for people. And I know that's a little bit easier option for some folks. So let's see. Payment. There we go. Payment. We're going to do you at 2. Let's see. 2:37:11. Payment. Hope all is well. Do you see Jay coming towards me? Energy check his feelings and actions. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Jay. What is happening with Jay? Energy check for Jay. What is going on in Jay's world? Knight of Wands in reverse, no doubt. 10 of Wands. 7 of Wands. 6 of Cups. 8 of Swords. Hangman. 3 of Wands. That's good. And the King of Cups. If you're here underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the 7 of Swords. He's got a lot of stress on him. He's not being a player, but he's also not coming forward with his passions because he's got a lot on him right now. He is in his head about things. However, all the burden and the in his head is starting to make him see things from a different perspective. Unfortunately, it's also causing the situation to be stagnant, move a little slow. He's having to defend himself about this and fight for this because he wants his ships to come in with you, but he's still, the burdens are there. And he's starting to see things from a different perspective because 6 Cups, he does want something equal and reciprocal. King of Cups, he does have a lot of love for you, very caring, very, he's very attracted to you. He does want his ships to come in. He does have strong feelings for you, but he just, I don't know. He's got a lot on him. He's got a lot on his plate. And he's trying to be strategic about this. He's not lying about anything. He just, with what the other people he's having to deal with, he's having to be very, very strategic. I mean, it takes a very careful person to do sword swallowing, and he's trying to be as careful as possible to avoid any whatever. But he's about to get fed up and walk away from it. Not you, the burden. Page of Wands. He will be messaging an Ace of Wands. Yes, he would. He would like to touch some payment cheeks. Be careful of pregnancy with this particular Ace of Wands. Um, what's all the burden? What's he in his head about? Give me the Eight of Swords. What's the Eight of Swords? Ten of Wands and the Page of Swords. Okay, what's the Ten of Wands? Yeah, he's again same thing under here. Eight of Cups, Eight of Cups. He's wanting to take a leap of faith, but he's there's something that's stopping him, and he's about to take a leap of faith. He's about ready to. He's almost fed up. He's in his head, and what's he in his head about? The Ten of Wands, and he's trying to figure out a way to get around that. Look, Magician underneath the bottom of the deck. He's trying to manifest a way out of it because he's seeing things from a new perspective. And he knows that this is what's causing things to be stagnant. He knows this is why he can't move forward with his passions. Nine or Knight of Wands in reverse. So his feelings, yeah, he's trying to be strategic about it. He's trying to walk away from the crap that doesn't hurt him, make that decision, come forward with nice little flirty messages. Ace of Wands. But he's trying to figure out how to defend himself and see things from a different perspective because he does want to fight for this and he does want his ships to come in. Um, what are his next actions? Yeah, there's hope for you both, definitely. There's always hope. What are his next actions? Knight of Wands in the upright. Three of Coins. He's going to figure out how to work it out. He's got Two of Wands, make the decision to make the Ace of Cups. Page of Wands again. You end up with the Page of Wands under here too. He's going to come forward with a cup of love. He's trying to make the decisions, make the right decisions so he can come forward. You start over here with the Knight of Wands in reverse, and then his next actions is Knight of Wands in the upright, coming towards you passionately with a cup of love, I might add. But he's trying to figure out how to work it out. So whatever the burden is something, I don't know, with his family, his friends, his work. There's something going on, but he's trying to see it from a different perspective and learn something new. And he's trying to be strategic about this because he's not coming with just a cup. He's coming with a big old wand. Let's just say he's a little excited for payment. But there's, yeah, he's having to have strength. He's holding back right now. There's something with his family. Is either his family or something around him is just, I mean, this guy just does not want to hear it. And look, 501s, all the drama. 9 of Swords, he's up late at night thinking about this. But this guy just does not want to hear. He's about to get fed up with it. Because I don't think anybody's got an issue with you. It's an issue with his responsibilities on what he's got to do. But how does he feel about you and his next actions? Giggity time. Bring in Netflix and chill. Want a hug? Squeeze some payment cheeks. Do some naughty things. He wants to procreate. He wants to put a pea in your pod. Again, be careful of pregnancy. But he's attracted to you. He wants to come in. Knight of Wands, Page of Wands, Page of Wands. Knight of Wands in the reverse. He's going to be coming forward. But he's just trying to figure out how to work, how to make the decisions to get around whatever that is. Because he's really in his head about it. I mean, 8 of Swords and 10 of Wands. And what's he in his head about? 10 of Wands, the burden. Whatever that is, he's about to walk right away from it and take a leap of faith. Because it's not like he's going anywhere. I mean, 6 of Cups, King of Cups, and 3 of Wands. I mean, look at the contemplation on this person. He's trying to figure out how to feed it. Got like an umbilical cord here. He's contemplating, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? And the moon's all over him, just flowing emotion down on that. He's putting a lot of mental effort into this. But it's like he cares, but he's having to put on a show for the devil. Whatever that devil is. But don't kid yourself. He's got a lot of emotion for you. King of Cups. I think there's some people in his life that need to be careful, because the way it's looking, he's gonna show that show that he's having to put on for whatever it is that he's having to do. Whatever that show is, he's about to be putting on a show that's brought to you by the letters F and U. He's getting irritated with it, and he's about to turn tail and just walk away and drop the burdens. So, any advice for payment? She's been here a while, and I know that has been an ongoing an ongoing situation for you. So what's the advice for payment? 9 of Pentacles, Page of Cups, 4 of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. Just keep looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing you, boo-boo. Keep, solid, stable, grounded decisions. Come at everything with love. Page of Cups. Keep offering your love, offering your support. Be stable for yourself. It will get there. Offer you love as you can, and keep saving your money, saving up for whatever it is that you need. Really look at how you can change up things for your money. Yeah, it has been a long situation for you. It'll get there. Two of Cups. You will get there. But save your money. Keep making wise, grounded, stable decisions for yourself. Make sure you're showing yourself that cup of love and being sympathetic, understanding, and kind, towards them. You'll get there. You will get there, boo boo. Two of Cups. Keep holding out, looking at your long term. Seven of Pentacles. This person's poking the tree, trying to figure out what can make this tree grow more. And if you need to change something up, change it up. But save your money up. Your Two of Cups is coming. Just make sure you're good and stable and happy all on your own. Thank you very much, Miss Palin. I greatly appreciate you, dear. Hopefully that helped, bring you a little clarity. I'm not sure what, there's really nothing you can do with whatever his situation is. Until he's ready to face that and defend it himself, you just got to let him do his own thing. You can be loving, kind, understanding, let him know that you're there. Don't disappear or anything. And be honest with him. Tell him, say, hey, I know you're going through stuff. Let's talk. Tell me what's up. Just be as supportive as you can be. Um, you're very appreciated as well. And I'm not Master JoJo. I'm just JoJo. just JoJo. Little old humble me. Cute as I can be. All right. Miss Gabby. Where is my good friend Gabby? You are up next. Cutie JoJo. Well, thank you very much, Linguistus. I appreciate that, darling. Yeah, if y'all want to know what I look like, you can always check out my Instagram. There are actually pictures of me on there. You can see what JoJo looks like. I may be doing some collaborations soon, and usually when I go on collaborations, I'm on there live as well. So, Pam Bear is here. All right. And it is 9:30, so Pam Bear is going to be the very last. Let me this changed up on here. All right, we're good there. We're good there. All right, Pam Bear. You will be right after Dre 198. Pam Bear. All right, let me put this on here real quick. Questions are posed. There we go. Saved out. And boom, questions are closed. All right. So, who I've left on the list, we've got Gabby, Erica M, Dre 198, and Pam Bear. I'm going to take a brief intermission, run to the little tarot reader's room, and then I'll be right back and we'll knock those out for you guys. Gabby, I do see your question. Let me see. Let me get you pinned up here. So I've got your question. Okay. All right, Gabby. Again, let me run to the restroom, take a quick little break, and I'll be back. And we're doing Gabby next, and then Erica, Dre198, and Pam Bear. So I will be right back after this. All right, there we go. Miss Gabby, what have we got? Oh, go back to my thing here. Um, it made sense. Gabby, you don't have to apologize for anything, dear. Let's get into that and see for you. We're gonna do Gabby at 258.58. Can look that up as an angel number if you like. Okay, Gabby. When she moves to South Carolina, what's going to happen with Charles? I'm kind of jealous of the moving to South Carolina. I'd love to go over there. You're going to be near the coast. I mean, it's beautiful country. It really, really is. The only thing you got to worry about is the occasional hurricane. And right there at South Carolina, they're pretty well protected. But it's a beautiful coastline over there. Oh, it is a gorgeous state. So I'm a bit jelly. Bit jelly. All right, what is going to happen? Let's see, if things work out with my friend Charles and me, will we end up in a relationship partnership? Are you going to be working with this person? I mean, are you hoping for like a romantic relationship with this person? Is that the end all? That's the goal for this? Get this lined up. I think there might be a little bit of a lag. Excuse me. Gabby, you there? Hello, hello. My brother moved over there and he was expecting his first child's girlfriend. Oh, CSC. Nice. Okay. Romantic. Okay. Well, let's see what's going to be happening with Chuck. Oh, Charles. When Gabby moves to South Carolina, what's going to be happening with Charles? I'm not going to speak on that yet. Okay. Well, the reunion is, let's just say it's going to be passionate. You two, yeah, YouTube usually does that. You two are going to be celebrating, and you're going to be doing something else that ends with ing as well. There are things that are hidden that need to be brought to the light. When you get up there, there's going to be new facts and new details. You can see yourself in a relationship with this person now. But when you get up there and you get close to them and get to the day in, day out gritty grind of life, it might cause you to really reevaluate that cup. Now, partnership wise, I think you're going to be fine. And I do think eventually you will end up in a partnership relationship, but somebody's going to have to take a really good look at themselves. This is going to cause this. It's like you guys are going to come together. There's going to be a little bit of emotion. Uh, they're celebrating happiness. You two are going to look at your long term future, but there's things about that long term future that are hidden that you guys don't see yet. And it's going to cause y'all both to really look at this. I mean, Four of Cups is usually like a rejection, right? But this isn't a rejection. This is some guy, he's got his little notebook out. He's really inspecting that cup of love. So it's going to cause you two to go in and really look at this. However, it's going to cause you two to go within and really look at yourselves. Is this your happiness? Is this what you truly want? Is this your wish fulfillment? It's going to go slow. And I think you two are going to be, celebrating, partying. I think business wise, you're going to be fine. But there's things about it that aren't clear yet. And so when you get up there, it'll be more pronounced. It'll be more in your face. You can see all of the challenges that you're going to face with each other, right? And that's going to, just for a hot second, there's still love, there's still whatever, but it's going to cause a little bit of sadness too, a little bit of remorse and regret, because it's like you're not seeing all the obstacles, you're not seeing the road clearly yet, because he clearly has feelings for you too. And you two are attracted to one another. It's going to cause y'all to really go within and look. And it's going to cause you to slow down. Knight of Pentacles. You got to remember to keep your, healthy boundaries up in place. You're still loving, still kind, still going to be successful. Queen of Pentacles. You're going to be walking away from anything that doesn't serve and walking towards an Ace of Cups. An Ace of Cups that you have really, really looked at. I think it's just going to take some time when you get there. When you do move there, I think it will turn into a relationship and a partnership, but it's also going to cause y'all, just for a minute, there's things that you don't see. There's a little hiccup. There's like, woo, and you got to really, you don't truly know someone until you're there with them day in, day out. You live with that person. You experience all of their habits, all of their, it's a big difference between being attracted to someone and being there with them every single day, especially if you're planning on working together. You know what I mean? And so there's things that are hidden that are going to cause a little, just whoop. And that's when you guys you're going to stop and you're going to go in to really look at what your wish fulfillment is. The thing is, I do believe that you're going to get there. The Knight of Pentacles, it might take a little time, but I do believe that you are going to. The Knight of Pentacles, the only knight in the deck that is guaranteed to hit his destination. It's going to be important to have proper, healthy boundaries in place to cut out what doesn't serve. I think you're going to be confident, able to work your way through it, making solid, stable, grounded decisions in love, walking away from anything that does not serve, shedding bad habits, understanding each other's boundaries, really understanding each other. And after really inspecting it, I do believe it'll turn into the Ace of Cups. Yeah. And you travel, ending a cycle of moving things on to calmer waters. When you get there, I think it'll work out. I think you will end up there. But again, when you get there, you two are going to, you're going to come together pretty quickly. I mean, you're both passionate about each other and you both care for one another. So that stands to reason. But you're right. You said he's got a child. Well, on pages here, there are definitely children in the situation then. But you're going to have to look at the practical side of it. That 7, looking at the long term. And there's parts about that you don't see yet. When you get there, what you don't see is going to be revealed. That's going to cause a little bit of sadness and inspection of that cup. And it's really going to make you both look at yourselves. But I think in the end, you two do have affection and care and attraction for one another. There's strong chemistry, and it'll be kind of a slow burn. You'll need to have your boundaries up. You'll need to be confident. Make sure you're making good, solid, stable, grounded decisions. Walk away from anything that doesn't serve. Whatever's hidden, whatever the issues are, whatever the regret is, you're gonna have to leave that behind, and then boom, there it is. That cup that you were expecting before turns into the abundant cup right in front of your face. That moon cycle, it's going to take time. What is the best advice for my friend Gabby about this? What does Gabby need to know? What would serve her best in this situation? Ace of Cups, love, understanding, Three of Cups, Three of Cups. Just focus on the good, focus on the fun. Eight of Cups, walk away from anything that does not serve you. Be careful of drinking or partying too much when you get there. Any kind of over celebration or overindulgence. Um, Emperor, boss up, really take control of your situation. Five of Cups, there may be some things you have to leave out in the cold and things you might need to keep secret. I mean, you're going to have a deep knowing. You're going to feel a little left out. And you might have to leave other people, other things out in the cold, like overindulgence or, you know, whatever. High Priestess. The High Priestess, is somebody that's very spiritual. She has deep, deep knowledge, and she keeps things to herself. Be strategic about things, really boss up, take control of yourself, make sure that you're filling your cup first, and make sure that you're coming at every situation with them with love, understanding, empathy, sympathy, to really work together with this person. Um, don't settle either. Do not settle. Don't sit there waiting for somebody. If they've got a party going on that you're not invited to and you're sitting outside, skedaddle. King of Wands. This is the hell yes, hell no guy. If it's not a hell yes, it is a definite hell no. Go after what you're passionate about and communicate. Be strategic about the situations there, because when you're going up there, you're not just going to be dealing with him. You're going to be, excuse me, you're going to be dealing with other people too. And you're going to need to be a little strategic about that. You don't need to tell your business to everyone. You need to kind of hold back from folks. But with him, you need to communicate and take action clearly and be strategic about your actions. Go after what you're passionate about. Ten of Swords. There's things that are going to have to come to an end, and it might be a little painful, and for this to be reciprocal. When you get up there, there's things that you might learn that could feel a little hurtful. But Queen of Cups, come at it with love and understanding. Especially if he's got a kid with someone else and he has to co-parent. I see. I see. Okay. Keep doing what you love. Again, be a little strategic. Keep your plans to yourself. like I said, when you get up there, you're going to be dealing with a lot of people. Your family, his family, other people, the schools, whatever. Just kind of hold back from things. Susie Q. The list we have left is Erica M, Dre 198, and Pam Bear. That is what I have. So overall, it looks pretty good. But when you get there, there are going to be new challenges presented to you when you get up there that you don't see yet. I get the feeling that this person doesn't see that yet either. Does that make sense, Miss Gabby? Because something is hidden that you're not seeing about the situation yet. And when you get up there, it's going to reveal itself. Now, I think eventually it will come together for that Ace of Cups. You will have a new, a brand new love. Yeah, just be mindful of your surroundings, who's around you, and be mindful of who's around him. When you get up there, you're gonna be in his home turf, so to speak. You know what I mean? And so when you get there, there's gonna be other things that you don't know about yet. They're gonna be revealed. I don't think it's gonna be a deal breaker. I think it's just gonna change how you guys look at what you do moving forward. But eventually, I think you'll work past that. So I'm wishing you the best of luck, Miss Gabby. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you, darling. And I'm wishing you the best of luck. And again, I'm a little jealous. Moving to South Carolina. Make sure you're taking pictures. Hit me up on Instagram. I'm not sure if we're friends on Instagram or not, but South Carolina is beautiful. That it is a truly gorgeous place. Okay, next up we have Miss Erica. I just saw your question there. Let's see. Question. Your phone went crazy. I've been having technical issues too, so it's not just you. It's like it's retrograde all over again. Can you check the energies on whether Jared is a long-term romantic soulmate? If he is, prefers the attention of other women, then I don't want him. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, let's find out about Jared and what his wants and wishes are. One, is Jared a long term romantic soulmate to Erica M? Tell me about Jared. You're very welcome, Miss Gabby. Thank you so much. I forgot to write this down. Erica, we are doing your question at 3/1906. 3/1906. Is Jared a long-term romantic soulmate? And if so, what are his preferences? Ooh. No, ma'am. I don't think so. Eventually, I mean, he does have love for you, but Six of Wands, he likes a lot of attention. I mean, for the long run, this would be a burden. 10 of Wands. Now the burdens will be dropped, but they'll be dropped by walking away and making the decision after getting the truth, clarity, Ace of Swords. There'll be a Tower moment, and then somebody taking a leap of faith, offering a cup of love. This person does have emotion for you. They do care for you. I think they like a lot of attention. 6 of Wands, and would end up holding back from the situation. 3 of Pentacles, would end up dealing with others. How does this person feel about Miss Erica? How does this person feel about Erica? Wow. And you end up with the Strength again. This person is just not sure. They're trying to decide on what it is that they want. And they're moving really, really slowly. They may have Earth in their chart. This person's been through stuff. They may have been a little underhanded before at a couple of things. I'm not sure though, but they've been through enough to have resentment, regret, whatever, and they're going to be very judgmental of everything. And there's still somebody from the past in their energy. Now, having said that, he will want things to transform. Again, this person does have romantic feelings for you. They do. And you ask if they were a soulmate. Yes. Yes, they are. 6 of Cups. 6 of Cups refers to a very strong soulmate, actually. But they're looking at their long-term future, and they're looking at that because of all the stuff that they've been through in the past. For long-term, it's going to be a slow burn, because this person is, they like to celebrate. They like a lot of attention. Are they very attracted to you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Do they have feelings for you? Yes. Yes, they do. Long term, it's going to take strength and a lot of communication. Ace of Pentacles. If you want to wait it out, yeah, it could be long term. But you're going to be waiting. And while you're waiting, there's going to be a lot of passion and a lot of, I'm going to go be single. It'll be like in and out. I wouldn't even say player behavior. It's the 2 of Wands is making a decision about what ships you want to come in, right? Not a Pentacles here is going towards it, but this is going to take a long time for him to get to the point where he's making that decision. And it's because he's looking at his long-term future, because he's looking at his past, because he's looking at the resentment and all the issues and the drama he's been through. And this person still has a healthy bit of him that wants to be single, wants to go play. Eventually, they will call judgment on the situation, want to reconcile and come together. Ace of Wands, they're probably going to be holding back. Eventually, they'll communicate and take action. Ace of Pentacles. Eventually, they'll offer something real, solid, stable. But until then, they're going to be juggling. Juggling life, juggling people. Is he a long-term soulmate? Yeah, he could possibly be, but it's going to take time. Yeah. I mean, he likes attention. He likes your attention. And he does have feelings for you. He hates to see you go and loves to see you walk away, baby. Yeah, he does. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. I mean, does he want something with you? Yeah, he does. But when it comes to the long term choosing you, that, instead of the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, getting to the real deal, getting to that Ten of Cups is going to take a little while. He's got too much. He's got too much of his past in his energy. Now, Ace of Wands, he'll be all about that. He'll be about passion in a heartbeat, making the long term decision. That's where it's going to run into a little drama. He's going to put on the brakes. Eventually, he'll realize. Eventually, he'll grow up and want the long term, Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. Eventually. So you might be slow on this part, the Ace of Wands, because you want this, right? He's going to be slow on this part. What's real, long-term, family, Ten of Cups. That's where it's going to take divine timing. And until then, he's just going to be celebrating and playing around. But it's going to take him a long time to make that decision. But passion, oh, he's ready right now, ready to go. Everybody likes attention. You like the attention of men. You like the attention of other women. Everybody likes getting attention. Everybody. It's ingrained into us. So, Six of Wands, if you do this for long term, you can. And I get the feeling that eventually it would come together that way. It's just a matter of, do you want to wait that long? Because it is going to require some strength. And it's probably going to end up causing a tower moment. Again, you want this. 6 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. He wants this. Ace of Wands, 9 of Cups, 6 of Wands. That doesn't mean he's a bad person. It just means he's not making, he might not be ready to settle down yet. You know what I mean? Which is okay. I mean, everybody has their free will. So I think as far as long term, it can be done, but it's going to be a burden. It's going to take some time. Ace of Wands. Yeah. Like I said, that part, the Ace of Wands part, he'll be all about it. Three of Swords. I don't think he's a bad person. I think he's just going to take a long time to make that kind of commitment. And he's looking at his long term because of stuff he's already been through in his past. And I think he's got stuff from his past that's still in his head, still stuck with him. And that part might be a little, that part might be a little hard to deal with. Yeah. 8 of Swords. So, anywho, you know what? Let's see this. What is the advice for Erica? Give me some advice for Erica. Give me some advice for my friend Erica. Go the distance, milk and honey, message in a bottle, and observer. Yeah, I know what that says. Hang on. That one. Okay. In your mind, let me pull that down there. In your mind, you know what you want. 4 of Wands, land of milk and honey. Right? You've got to go the distance for that. You're going for the long haul. You're going for the win. This cheetah is in a race. You got to go all the way to win the race. Slow and steady wins the race, not cheetah fast. You're really going to have to persevere for this to work. But you should never settle for the fast. You've got to go the distance, and you will win the race. You will get there, okay? But don't settle on what it is that you want. Clearly communicate this message in a bottle, and message your emotions. You see the bottle in the ocean, in the water. That's all the emotion. It is truthful clarity. That water is clear, clear. Because you have to really look at the situation. You have to really know what the hell it is you're getting into. Look at his birth chart. Look at your birth chart. See how compatible you are. See what your common goals are. Really communicate with us. If he doesn't want to do that, that'll be a good sign right there. Because you know that the universe is trying to bring you to the land of milk and honey. All the abundance, all the blessings, wedded bliss. Look at these two. Look how happy they are. Married in paradise. Got the little flower delays. She spent hours in makeup getting all that green put on her. Good job. Wanting to get a themed X-Men wedding. She's, Erica's going like Mystique. Good choice. However, you know what you want. Stability, marriage, loving, caring, long term, all the emotions, the milk and honey, everything. And here you have a choice. Two of Wands. Two of Wands is deciding what shift. We saw that for him. And he was going to take a while to make a choice, right? You have a choice. You have a choice. This gorgeous thing right here has a choice. And you can only make that choice from within you about what ships you want to come in. You want this? Or do you want this? Because I get the feeling that moving fast is going to lead you here. Left out in the cold, exhausted, wounded warrior, whatever. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think if you're willing to wait it out and wait all that time and deal with all that shit, eventually things will heal. This person will heal. You will heal. And it'll get to where you want to go. Knight of Coins, but it's going to be slow as hell. It is. And so it's just a matter of your commitment. Queen of Coins. You got to be solid all on your own. This is somebody, sometimes it's seen as a parent, but the Queen of Coins is strong, confident, making solid, stable, grounded, solid decisions for her life, in life, love, and money. This person is confident as hell. And she's got a real sense of what she wants and where she's wanting to go. And again, it's in many cases, this is a parent. This is someone that already has children, is firm in that and knows what they want. Lovers, you have a choice. Now, in this one, the choice is made, but still, this is going to take healing for this person to keep from wanting to go a bazillion miles an hour to get to the finish line. So Senor McSpeedy Pants here is trying to get to the Ace of Wands. You need to go the distance. And to go the distance and really observe what you've got around you. Observe the stars. Observe your astrology chart. You hear us all the time talk about sun, moon, rising, Venus, Jupiter, Mars, North Node, South Node, blah, 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 blah. Pay attention to that. Pay attention to your North Node. That's your purpose in life. Pay attention to your vertex. Pay attention to your part of fortune. Pay attention to your planets and the houses that they're in. Your North Node is going to tell you a lot about your life's purpose and what house that North Node is in. Like whatever zodiac sign that is your North Node, find out what house that's in. That will give you do some research on it, and that'll give you a clue when you take what astrologers say and apply that to your life, your likes, your dislikes, your circumstances. You can get an idea of what it is that you need to do for a living. Or what your life's purpose is. Look at your Chiron. Your Chiron is your life wound. What is it that you need to heal? What zodiac sign's that in? What sign is that? What house is that sign in? Communicate clearly with your emotions. But you have a choice here. Just be observant. Be observant of him. Be observant of your chart. Be observant of you, what your wishes are. This person is not a bad person, but they need to heal. They've already been through something that left them out in the cold, left them the wounded warrior. This person already got jaded somehow. And they're going to be slow as hell to make the decision to do this. Eventually, you guys could do that. Oh, you're both single parents. Okay. This is where you've got to do the hermit's journey for yourself as well and really look at your own self, your own wishes and wants. You've got to be fair to him and accept that he's got to heal. Nobody's ever going to be perfectly healed. So there's nothing wrong with that. But this person is going to be slow. Again, doesn't mean they're a bad person. It just means they are where they are. They've obviously been through something. And you have a choice. Do you want to sit and wait, kind of out in the cold for a while this person goes, slug miles an hour to make that decision? Eventually, it'll get there. Until then, be a bunch of damn drama. So you got to ask yourself, is that worth your time? Is it worth your peace? Is it worth your patience? And I mean, there's nothing wrong with someone wanting to go fast. If that's what they want to do in, passion, or they want to go slow and making a decision, they have free will. That's their path. That's what they're there to learn. So it's not like this is a bad person. Everybody likes sex. Everybody. Sex is fun. Population of the earth has gone from 1 billion mankind. It was 1 billion back around 1800, right around in there. And it took all of history, recorded and unrecorded, for mankind to get to 1 billion. Okay, all of recorded history to get to 1 billion. And then in just 224 years, 8 billion. That is a lot of passion. It is. And it's because everybody likes it. So it's understandable for someone to want to get to that. With males, it's in their DNA. It's ingrained in them. Somewhere right around 16, 17, even possibly a little before that, all the way up to about, say, 35, 40. They're just on, especially up till the, late teen years up to about 26, 27. Man, they are just, that's when their engines are hitting. And even after that, they're still, that's what we're built to do, to procreate. It's what our bodies are built to do. And you ladies seem to be pretty fond of it as well, but you also have a little bit later time for your interest in such. All of a sudden, sometime between, like, say, 34, 35, up to about 50 to 55, right in there. Whoo, that's when ladies get the hormone turn and they just, wow. They go, they get ravenous with it. And as far as marriage and commitment and dealing with other people, it's natural. It is a natural process. So it's just going to take time for that person. It doesn't mean they're a bad person, but you've got to communicate clearly about what it is that you want, what it is you're willing to go fast on, and what it is that you're willing to be slow and hold back on. But it's really going to take you observing yourself and observing the situation, really diving into it and understanding yourself just as much as him. So you got this. You'll make the right decision. You know what's right for you. Do not settle and do not give in. Erica M has the right to be happy for Erica M and get what the hell she wants out of life, out of a relationship, out of romance, out of your job. You've got to, be able to take care of yourself mentally, physically, emotionally, spirituality wise, mind, body, soul. And that goes for just about any religion on the earth. So you got this, boo boo. I'm wishing you the very best of luck. And you pay attention and really observe things, and you'll be able to make the right decisions from there. All right. That is what I have for you, dear. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. And I hope that brought you some peace and clarity. Lanier Lee. What is up, mon frere? Never settle. We don't have enough time for that madness. True. You do not have enough time for that madness. On average, you get 75 springs, summers, winters, and falls. Stop putting up with bullshit and go after what you want. Always good advice. Lane Lee, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, next up, we have Dre 198. Let's see, where is my good friend Dre on here? And boom, there you are. Dre, we're going to be doing you at 348.58. Miss Dre. What is coming in love for Dre 198? What do we have for my friend Dre? Already talking. Well, my dear, I know your situation, and you For one, there's more to learn about the situation. You're doing your spying, Page of Swords, and yes, tarot is spying to a certain degree, but there's more to learn about your situation. You're already in your head about this, losing sleep at night and worried about it. So is the other person. Strength. You're holding back, they're holding back, everybody's holding back, just spying. Why talk when you can stalk? That's exactly what that card is. Eventually, justice will come out of this situation. And I realize we're talking about romance here. So just bear with me for a minute. We're gonna tell the whole story. But this whole story is a bumpy one. It involves tears. It involves drama. It involves a little bit of upset. That justice is going to come from hard work. Eight of Pentacles. I mean, Eight of Pentacles is work. It's collaboration, working on it. Look at that lady. She's frustrated as hell. Her feet are raw. Her hands are raw. She's been working with these damn briars all day. She's pissed off. She's ready to throat punch somebody. There's messages back here. She's not even paying attention to that. She's trying to get shit done and handle things. And there's messages she's missing. It's going to take work with the situation that you're in and a little bit of frustration. You got to stick to your guns. The Hierophant card is commitment. It is. It can be a card of marriage, but it's also a card of sticking to one's own MO, sticking to one's own rules and beliefs. The Hierophant is usually, sometimes it can be seen as like somebody, like a police officer or somebody in the military or a lawyer, judge, a military leader. It could be a referee or an athlete, somebody that sticks to the rules, the guidelines, what they're going for. And it can be a member of, it can be somebody that's spiritual or somebody that's in the clergy, perhaps. It's following doctrine, religious doctrine, different, again, it's just institutions and rules, regulations. It's the tax man. It's marriage. It's somebody that sticks to those rules. And because usually it's somebody that has a higher belief of some kind. So it has many, many different meanings. But it's about structure, institutions, a higher level of commitment, a set of laws, a set of rules, traditions. There's going to have to be a lot of healing in this situation for you and the other person. And why? Because there's kids involved. Now, that's what starts your what's coming in love for you, because there's going to be some stress over this. This is not something that you can just pick up and move on to the next thing. You can't. You just can't. You're going to have to deal with this. You're going to have to. Ace of Swords. That's the truth. That's the clarity. And you're going to get truth and clarity out of this. Because right now things are hidden. Things that will be brought to the light. Probably having to do with the person's feelings, with your feelings, the entire situation that you've got going on, the frustration, the work that's going to have to go into it, the fact that people are holding back, everybody's spying, everybody's in their head, losing sleep at night. this situation requires getting on the same page and getting justice. This situation requires rules, a higher level of commitment. And on each of your sides, there's already a higher level of commitment, whether you like it or not. There's 18 years worth of higher level of commitment in this, period. That's the truth. And when you two are going to have to talk about this, and things are going to be revealed, because there are things here that need to be healed. You two also need to figure out what your wish fulfillment is. You need to figure out what your wish fulfillment is. Yeah, Lane's exactly right. You take what resonates and leave the rest. But 8 of Cups. You're going to have to walk away from preconceived notions in this situation. So, what is the next thing? After this, it doesn't mean your life's over. It just means you've got a couple of things to deal with in this. Because there is love here. There is care here. If there wasn't love and care, there wouldn't be this. Drama, resentment, underhandedness. I mean, the 8 of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. The Moon card, she's walking over an entire body of water. And that water, that's all emotion. This is just double dipped and steeped in emotion. So once you get the truth and once you get clarity on the situation and things are revealed and you guys go forward, then what is the love situation for Dre? And I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to chastise you or anything like that. I just want you to be really, really clear that you can't just, with your situation, you can't just move on to something else. You now have a new set of circumstances that you got to deal with that are always going to be there, you know? So what is the future looking like in love for my friend Dre? The Lover's card of Gemini, right off the bat. 2 of Cups. The Hanged Man. Page of Pentacles. There's a little bit. Wow. The Magician. Gemini, Virgo energy. The King of Swords. The Page of Swords again. And the 2 of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Chariot. You're going to see love in a different way. And you're going to manifest love in a different way. You do have a new soulmate, soul bond, soul union, connection, twin flame, if you subscribe to that, whatever, coming in. The 2 cards that suggest that, the 2 cards in tarot that suggest that kind of relationship are right there. The Lovers and the 2 of Cups. And that's where you start out on this. You also have the Magician. The Lovers back in the day used to be called the Choice. I mean, not a choice, the choice. In this woman's mind, the choice is made. These 2 people. The choice is made. But you're going to see things from a different perspective, especially after this Page of Pentacles shows up. The little one. The situation is going to seem stagnant, and you're going to be manifesting. So are they. The next person to come in is going to be manifesting. And there's no... We'll see if it's him. But this could be you, it could be him, it could be somebody completely different. Magician is somebody who has all the tools that they need to manifest whatever they want. They have all the resources available. It's a card of Gemini and Virgo. By the way, you get Gemini up here with the Lovers card as well. Then you have the King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. This is generally seen as Aquarius. This is somebody who tells the truth, who's real. This person only deals with facts. They're emotional. They care about other people. But when it comes to the facts and what they're saying, they get honest, and they get honest fast. And that sword is communication. It has two sides to it, good and bad. They do not care about, they take emotion out of it at that point and say what the fuck it is they got to say. And they get real with it. You've got to manifest from a place of truth and honesty. So does the other person. And I think the other, whoever it is that's coming in, is going to be somebody that's going to be truthful, bluntly truthful. Page of Swords. Page of Swords is not only a card of spying, it's a card of gathering information, learning something, starting on something new, a new idea, new communication, it can be like taking a college course. It can be spying. It's gathering information and communicating information. The Page of Swords here can also be rather cutting. It's not that they're trying to be cutting. The King of Swords isn't trying to be cutting, but that information delivers the news. Whether you think it's good or bad is completely up to your perspective. And so there's going to be a choice. A choice. This choice, Two of Wands, is deciding what ships you want to come in. What does your fortune look like? What does your victory look like? The Chariot card there. The next person due to come in is somebody that's going to be based in reality. They're going to tell the truth, whether you like it or not. You're going to end up seeing love from a different perspective. And the situation is probably going to be a little stagnant. You're really going to see things from a different perspective once this one shows up. And nothing will make you more truthful than being up until 2:30 every single morning and then having to get up at 5:30 in the morning. Oh, it'll make you quite sharp. The King of Swords here, male or female, does not matter. The King of Swords can be quite cold and cutting with their words. King and Queen of Swords are the two most misunderstood cards in the deck, and both of them can slice your soul in half and still be in the upright, still be just as kingly or queenly and astute as they need to be, because they're telling the truth. Whether it cuts you or not, again, is a matter of your perspective. And so you are going to have choices about what your victory looks like. You may end up having to move. You might be dealing with someone at a distance. But you do have all the tools you need to manifest whatever you want, and you cannot manifest from lies or deception. You have to manifest from a place of truth. When you see things from a different place, you do have somebody coming in. And when you see that from a different perspective, because of a little bit here, you're going to be manifesting from a place of truth and knowledge. And that is going to base your decision on what your victory looks like. Because there's got to be some healing. You still got things to learn. There's still a truth coming. There's still things hidden that are got to be brought to the light. Because that other situation that you're dealing with, that's got two people up late at night already. So there's got to be that healing. There's got to be the real deep excavating dive to understand yourself, understand your motives, and understand exactly what healing looks like. And I think you're both capable of doing that. But it's going to shape your rules. It's going to shape your world into, this is how we do things. This is our doctrine. This is our dogma. As above, so below. As within, so without. These are our rules. This is how the fuck we play football. These are the religious rules that we go by. These are the types, these are the rules you have in place for relationships. This is what you stick to. And it's going to change that. So I think when all that stuff comes to the light and there's real acknowledgement and understanding of that between you and that other person, it's going to change the way you look at all this. But you do have your lover coming. You do have your Two of Cups is coming. How quickly? It might depend. But your view of what that looks like, what Two of Cups looks like, what a lover looks like, look at this. You see how she's imagining, like that guy's not really there. It's just in her mind. She's dreaming of being swept off her feet and thrown against the wall passionately with a kiss. It's just a fucking idea. And when all of that other stuff comes out, when you learn what you need to learn, Page of Swords, the image of that guy, that person, is going to change. Will the baby change him? Yeah, it will. It'll change him and it'll change you. I mean, without a doubt. Whether you two end up in a relationship or not, it's going to change you both. That is an absolute 120,000% guarantee. Yes, it's going to change you. Now, will it change his idea about this? I'll ask it for you. Is it going to change his idea about this relationship with Dre? Yeah. Yes, it will. It's also going to change his idea about what he's got to do for a living, what he's going to be worried about it. Yeah. Yeah. Hanged man. Yes, he'll see it from a different perspective. Ten of Pentacles. This is his family. This is his forever. And he knows he's got to be Big Daddy, King of Pentacles. He's got to be the boss. He's got to take charge. Why? Because you're the Empress. You're the mom. You're the loving, nurturing, caring. You're taking care of the little ones. You're, you know, beautiful, loving, kind, creative, fertile. It's already, it's going to have him in his head. Nine of Swords, up late at night, thinking, losing sleep, thinking the mystical. You're just going to be running laps in his head. The whole situation is already running laps in his head. The little one's going to be running laps in his head and around his feet, peeing and throwing up on things and making everything sticky. Yeah. Oh, he's going to be in his head. He's going to see things from a different perspective because he's going to realize that he has to be fair, reciprocal, and he has to grow his damn money. He's already going to care because this is his little one. This is going to mature him emotionally, and he is going to have a ton of love, not only for you, but the little one, because you are the baby mama, and he wants his baby to have a mama. Yeah, it's going to cause him to transform his relationship. The other card in the deck that talks about a strong soul bond is this one, but it also talks about past relationships. He's going to see it, if it's not somebody from the past, it's somebody who wants to have a past memories, past love. And so it is with the butterfly there, it's going to transform things. He might be a little bit secretive. He might even become a little bit spiritual or intuitive by this. But it is going to level him up and make a more mature person out of it, because now he's got an empress to deal with, not just an empress. He's going to be in his head. He's got a lot of stuff to do. He's got to be the boss. He's got to make some money. He's got to take care of his family. He's got to level up. And so emotionally, yeah, he's going to mature. And when he matures, yeah, he's going to see things differently. Yeah, he's all of a sudden going to, his higher self, whether he calls it spirituality or not, regardless, it doesn't matter. No matter what terms he uses to describe it, he will be in touch with his higher self. And it's probably because right about now, his higher self is reaching down out of the 5D and slapping the living shit out of his brain already. He's already here. But eventually, yeah. Yeah, he'll see things from a different perspective, all right. Will it change him? Yeah. The baby will indeed change him. You have no idea. Oh, it'll change him. So, I'm sorry, I'm reading my friend Lane's comments there. Anyway, hopefully that brings some clarity. Yes, you will have love coming in. I think it's going to take a little while. I mean, honestly, I think you kind of got your hands full right where you are right now. So deal with that as it comes up. All right. Thank you very much, Dre. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, hopefully that brought you some peace and clarity. Last but not least, we have my good friend Pam Bear. Pam Bear, there you are, boo boo. Doing you at 4:14:24. Whew, 4:14. Couple of hours worth of tarot reading here. What do we have for my good friend Pam Bear? Will my friend S call me soon? Let's see what the cards have to say. Will S be calling Pam Bear any time soon? What does the energy have to say about S calling Ham Bear soon? Emperor, right off the bat, that's kind of a yes, because that's somebody taking control of the situation. Six of Swords, moving things on to calmer waters. Two of Wands, making the decision. Temperance, balancing thing out in divine timing. Might take a moment. Magician card, Two of Swords, much like the Two of Wands, deciding and going within. The Devil card, Seven of Wands and Eight of Swords. They will. I'm not sure exactly what the situation is, but this person will boss up. They will call, and it's because they're in their head about the situation. They might be defensive and a little toxic about something, or they'll be calling in their head because they were defensive and toxic. This person is going to boss up. They're going to manifest moving things on to calmer waters and making the decision to do this because they want to choose. This person kind of wants to be in control. They want to choose the way this turns out. They would like to balance things out, because things were somebody was coming at the situation with toxicity or fear or ego, insecurity. They were defensive and they're in their head about it. Because of family. Okay. I hear you, Pam Bear. Yeah, don't tolerate that. This person is regretting what they did or whatever the situation is. Yeah, they've been holding back because of whatever this is, but they want to work on it. They've been a little pissy or frustrated, whatever. Um, Goldilocks. Have you gotten to Goldilocks? Did you put in a question, Goldilocks? What name did you put the question in under? I'm done and I'm good. Just gotta determine how to go about this the correct way. Well, all right. Let's get you an advice spread then. Let's see. What do we want? What do we want? Seems like there was a little toxicity here. Let's go with the Game of Thrones. Let's get some advice for my good friend Pam Bear. The advice for Pam Bear. Queen of Wands. Queen of Coins. Three of Cups. Ten of Wands. The Star. Five of Wands. Eight of Cups. The Magician, Emperor. Funny because you have the Magician and Emperor is how you started over here, and it's how you end your advice over here. Queen of Wands. And Queen of Wands gets a lot of attention, is highly attractive, gets, is you, and this is your advice, to be in this energy. Make solid, grounded, stable decisions for yourself. Queen of Pentacles. Go after what you want passionately. Queen of Wands. Queen of Spears in this deck. Three of Cups. This talks about reconciliation and celebration. Ten of Spears, Ten of Wands, dropping the burdens. And the Star talks about healing and wish fulfillment. You got the Five of Wands, drama, fighting, and then Eight of Cups, walking away. Bossing up and manifesting from there. This person is in their head about whatever this is. You are being instructed to drop the burdens and walk away from the drama, but you're also being instructed to heal and come to the point where you can celebrate. Now, whether that's with this person or without this person is completely up to you. It depends on what you're walking away from. You know what I mean? This is going to come down to a matter of your personal decision. There's something about this that's deeply affecting you. And you have to heal that, no matter how long it takes. You see this woman in this picture, she's in a castle. She's got the little light there, the star, but it's been there. She's been there so long that roots have grown and the wax has flown around this. It's not easy. I think this is going to be a matter of here. Let's look at it this way. The Queen of Wands is somebody who can have a temper, okay? The Queen of Coins, Pentacles here, is somebody that makes solid, stable, grounded decisions, not from a angry place. You know what I'm saying? You got passion versus solid, stable, and grounded. Your advice is you gotta blend the two. You gotta see it from both. You know what I mean? Walking away from a wish won't be the first time, nor will it probably be the last. Trying not to walk away. Done it more times. Yeah, it's a matter of healing. I don't know exactly what the issue is, but there's obviously been some drama and some fighting here. And this isn't just a matter of this person. There's something within you that you have to heal about this, whatever this issue is. I think this person S that you're asking about, they will reach out. They're in their head about it. They obviously care. And it's because they had some kind of toxicity, some kind of defensiveness about the situation that they had. Okay. It's not that they still have it, they had that. They're making a decision. They made a decision based off of that. And that's what they're in their head about. They're wanting to balance things out. You see what I'm saying? People can make mistakes and then realize that they made a mistake. You know, the emperor is going to boss up. That's somebody who's going to own their mistakes. And this person is manifesting, moving on to karma waters. So it's interesting that you end up over here with the emperor and the magician, and you start out with the emperor and the magician. You see what I'm saying? This person they're going to boss up. They're going to own up and balance things out for what has happened because it's really bothering them. This person has a conscience. They care. Yeah. But you're asking if they'll reach out. Yes, they will. It might, you're asking soon. It might take a little time, but they're in their head about it because your family. I mean, this is important to them, you know, in their mind anyway. And they definitely want to balance things out. That is what I have for you, Pam Bear. I hope that helps. Um, you know, just breathe. Try to every situation with love, apologies, forgiveness, kindness, empathy, understanding. Even if it's the understanding that that motherfucker is a child and he's not on his path yet and he's making bad decisions. You know what I mean? It's even if you have to come at it from that standpoint, you still have to. Everybody has free will, and some people are a little thick-headed. They might not realize things yet. They might not be awake yet. I was completely thick and naive before I got awake. So we all have that in us. We all have stuff to heal and things to do. You know what I mean? And I hope that yeah, I hope that comes to it. You know. Gene XO, how are you doing, darling? What is going on? Goldilocks 1111. Where are you? You said earlier it says, have you gotten to Goldilocks yet? Did we I what how did you send your question in? And under what name? Because I didn't see anything. And there was only one question that I got where there was a question about the name on the thing, and we already did that one. So, what is the name you sent your thing in under? Where the Goldilocks? Where's she at? Where's she at? Because I want to make sure nobody got missed. All right. Um, Oh, I'm glad they resonated for you, Miss Jean. Thank you so much for your feedback there. I really appreciate your support of the channel, dear. I read the cards as they come out and get my little nudges and get pushed in the direction to say what I need to say. So I'm glad it resonated for you. They are general readings, so they definitely don't resonate with everybody. But hey, I try. There's a lot of folks out there. All right. Well, Goldilocks, I don't know. I guess if you get this, send me an email and we'll try to work out whatever confusion because I don't see anything from you. And we actually got one earlier that was for Moon Goddess. And there was a question there but about the person. But if you sent something in and your question wasn't answered, then please email me and let me know. The email is themojotarot@gmail.com. Anyhow, it is now 11:09 where I'm at. Big Daddy JoJo's gonna need a snack. Yes, he is. A little hungry. We've been going since 6:30, so I am going to go grab a snack and get some rest. Thank you all so much for your support of the channel. You make this job worthwhile every day, and I really do greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Sending out nothing but love and light, healing. Keep your smiles on. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're exercising, eating right, proper nutrition, drinking water, doing all the little things to keep you healthy, safe, and showing yourself love. I do greatly appreciate each and every one of you and your support of the channel. It does mean the world to me. It really, really does. You guys have an absolutely fantastic night. Oh, it's about to be 11:11. Make a wish, kids. I will be back in the morning to do my morning cup of Joe. There's probably going to be a little bit of a schedule change coming up here soon. I might end up having to shorten the cup of Joe things in the morning. I don't know if I'm going to shorten just do the zodiac reads and do a shorter version of the collective. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I got to play with it, but I got to squeeze a little bit more time out of a 24-hour day somehow. It's getting summertime, and all the graphic artists on the northern hemisphere anyway we're getting busy, and we're starting to use a little bit more profanity. It's just that time of year. You know what I'm saying? 11:11 it is. I can think of no better time to end it. It's 4:33 on the live. Thank you all so very much. Again, I greatly appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe, comment, all the neat little things that help the channel grow. I do greatly appreciate it. Send me an email if you'd like a personal private reading with me, and I will see you guys in the morning. Please take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. I will see you on that video in the morning. Bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Love you. Bye.